Good evening, Roll Nation. Welcome to another night of competitive artifact drafts. So last night I was trying a new thing where I get super picky about heroes in limited. In the past I had been taking just any on-color hero that wasn't the basic hero and trying my best. But it turns out that the basic heroes are better than a lot of the non-basic heroes that you have to draft. And the hero matters a lot. Like what you have in your deck, because they come with 3 spells, and just filling your deck with terrible spells is a bummer. Like drafting Darkseer, the green hero. Darkseer himself on stats and ability is pretty strong, but he comes with these 3 ion shields that gives a unit +3 retaliate for 4 mana. And that is not a good card. I don't want that in my deck at all. So Darkseer, despite being fine, is secretly terrible. So just stuff like that. Like you really want to have good heroes leading your deck and filling your deck with good spells. So I've been super picky. I had one draft where we got 5 wins, where I ended up playing 2 Debbie the Cunnings, which is the basic black hero, because I just refused to take any hero that wasn't top tier. And Debbie is among the better basic heroes, but still, I went down with the ship, just refusing to take any hero that wasn't great. And I ended up playing 2 basic heroes because of it, but we got 5 wins. That deck turned out to be good anyway. And then I did another one where I refused to take any bad heroes. We went to last pick. Like, you end up with a hero every pack, whether you want to or not, because if you haven't taken a hero yet, your last 2 cards in each pack are guaranteed to include a hero. So I had 2 of the stronger green heroes, 1 not so great green hero, and then 2 just terrible. I had to play 2 Kefi the Bold, which is the basic red hero, and that draft didn't go so well. So I've had mixed results. I had a 5-1 and a 2-2 with this strategy so far. But I'm going to go down that road again. I'm going to be hyper picky about what hero I end up with. So let's go for it. I've grinded my way up to 4 unopened packs, which means I'm 1 short of a keeper draft. You need 5 packs to join keeper draft. So hopefully we just win this draft and jump into a keeper draft before the night is done. But let's do it. Here we go. Drafto. Alright, this is what I'm talking about. Lion is not a good hero. His spell barely does anything. His activated ability is excellent. Deal 8 piercing damage to a unit. This is awesome. But it's cooldown 4, which means you can use it once every 4 turns. And most games don't last 8 turns. So you get to do this once per game, and you're stuck with a 6/5, which is not good stats. So Lion is a hero I am not going to take. Let's check out what else we have here. Thunderhide pack is nice. I like having big fat creeps in my deck. Keenfolk Turret's pretty good. Slay is just a straight up great card though. So I'm gonna take the Slay and the Thunderhide pack. These are both not quite top tier cards, but very good. Very close to top tier. I'm happy to have those. Venomancer. Okay, this is actually a good hero. And by good, I mean good for blue. If I'm going to be blue, this is one of the better ones I could have. Blue is the worst by a lot. Blue has a couple heroes that are just top tier awesome, like Canna, Luna, and Ogre Magi. But then they have a huge space. Like, there is no second tier. It goes from like top tier to tier 3. And this is a firmly tier 3 blue hero. I like blue as a strategy though. And this card has a good static ability. It makes a Plague Ward every turn, and its spell costs 3 and summons 2 Plague Wards. And Plague Wards deal 2 damage to a random neighbor at the beginning of each turn. So Plague Wards can take over a board, but this is a 2/6 on its own stats. I'm not super excited about that. I might pass on this. In my new philosophy, being super greedy, like, blue is not the best color, and this is only a good hero if you're blue. Like, if I end up with just some like green and black, like big fat heroes, and then freaking 2/6 Venomancer, I'm gonna be disappointed. But Ironfog Goldmine is a great card, and Ogre Conscripts is also just rock solid. Like, none of these blue cards are even good. Or Friendly Fire is actually very good. I lied. These other 3 cards are bad. So the best 2 cards in the pack, Friendly Fire might actually be the best card in this pack. Choose 2 enemies, they battle each other. This can set up easy 2-for-1s. Like, you can have 2 heroes kill each other. I've gotten blown out by this card. I don't know if it's worth taking Venomancer for though. Maybe it's worth taking over Ogre Conscript, and I'll take the Goldmine. Like, this blue card is a lot better than this blue hero. Yeah, I'm just going to take the best 2 cards in the pack. Ironfog Goldmine is secretly just incredible. I don't know, maybe the secret's out, but I did not value this card highly my first week or so in the game. And then realizing how much advantage having money gets you, like, it's having a bunch of money when you go to the shopping phase is like drawing an extra 2 or 3 cards a turn, and that's huge. Yeah, so I like Goldmine, and I'm going to take Friendly Fire. Friendly Fire is a more powerful card than Conscripts, for sure. But red is a more powerful color than blue. But I'm just going to take the best cards for now. We're too early to worry about committing to colors. Alright, Sven is a totally middle-of-the-pack red hero that... This is on par with Venomancer. Like, they're about in the same level. Let me see what else is going on here. Hipfire is a great card. I'm happy to have one of those. Alright, so this is a real test of the be picky about hero strategy. Because Sven is just a totally middle of the road, much better than Keffi, but still... Oh god, what's happening? Alright. Better than Keffi, but still worse than a lot of heroes that I could still get in a pack. So, and I'm not that we're committed to colors, we only have 4 cards, but like, I haven't taken any red cards. Black is pretty great. I have 3 black cards I'm really excited about, and then 2 great other cards. I don't like Omex Arena that much. I'm gonna take Avernus's Blessing. Maybe Intimidation is better. I'm just gonna stick with the cards that are the best for now and still be super picky about heroes. Like, I would rather play Debbie, just basic black hero Debbie with my sweet black cards than worry about this Sven right now. Alright, Favor is pretty strong. And here's another Avernus's Blessing. Collateral damage and Dirty Deeds are not great. Tower Barrage is pretty bad. I talk about this basically every week. Deal 2 damage to each enemy, sounds like it's good, but 2 is not the magic number in this game. 3 is a number that starts to be good, and 4 can pretty consistently kill something, but 2 is not a good number. I could take Blessing, or I could take Red Mist Maul. I do like Maul granting +5 Siege for those gummed up board states where you just need to blast the last few tower damage through. So maybe I'll take these 2. If I am a black deck, black tends to be pretty aggressive, so +5 Siege could win a game. Just take those. Rix is so bad. This is the worst green hero. Rapid Deployment is really awesome. Like, he doesn't have to wait a turn. When he dies, he comes back immediately. So him dying is basically the same as him healing and choosing a new lane for himself. But he's a 3/7. He doesn't kill anything on the way out. Lots of things kill him. And every time your opponent kills him, they get 5 gold. So this is like giving your opponent an Ironfog Goldmine, which we already talked about, is a great card. So I'm not in the market for that. I'll take Avernus's Blessing and Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch is very strong, even though we're not even close to red. Alright, let's see what the fates have in store for us. Alright, Timber Saw. I'm not excited that we're red, and that's a lot worse than Sven. But like I said, I would rather have Debbie than just like a bad red hero. Bloodseeker is also not a good hero. This is among the worst black heroes. It's actually worse than Lion. The 7/6, it gets fully healed after it kills something, but 7/6, this dies to basically every red hero and most green heroes, and most other black heroes, so I don't want a hero that's just gonna die. I'll continue being greedy there. Bronze Legionnaire is an excellent card. Big fan of that. We have a red hero now. Not that we're locked into playing this. This could just be Debbie and we could ignore it. Satyr Duelist is rock solid, and we have a lot of good green stuff. Yeah, I'm fine with those picks. Outworld Devourer is almost the worst hero in the game. I think only Meepo is worse than him, so hard pass. Payday can be pretty sweet. Just get rich. Brawler is nice. These giant creeps, 616, yes. You play this, it's going to be in play for a long time, unless they have Slay. Rookery. Rookery is the next best card in the pack, just on raw power. But Payday is not bad, especially with our gold mines. I'm going to take Payday. Another Timber Saw, nope. Alright, the red cards are flowing now. Bronze Legionnaire is great. Resident Standards. This is a rare card, which means it doesn't come up often. This is probably like fine, but not good. Modify a red hero. When you play a red card, give this hero and its neighbors +1 attack, +1 armor this round. So in Artifact, the way the rules work is when a card says after you play X, it includes itself. So this will immediately grant +1 attack, +1 armor this round. But I don't like non-permanent buffs. Just in general, not super impressed by that. Rebel Instigator is fine. It's not as good as Red Mist Pillager. This copies itself if it damages a creep. Pillager copies itself if it damages a tower. So they're kind of twins, but opposite twins. I think Selfish Cleric is just a stronger card than Instigator. I'm not going to take another Timber Saw. I didn't want the first one. Alright, Steel Strength is a phenomenal card, and so is Smash the Defenses. So I'm happy to take both of those. Oh god, another one of these. I'm going to take these two. This card's bad, and this card's unplayable. Come on. Necrophos. Necrophos is not great. It could just be Debbie. Crystal Maiden, man, we are getting dicked on heroes. Like this is one of the other worst heroes. This is slightly better than Outworld Devourer, but like still way worse than every other hero in the game. So Ogre Conscripts is rock solid. Red Mist Pillager is very good. So is Slay. This is actually a close call between these two. I think my tiebreaker is going to be that Slay is common, which means we're more likely to see another one, and Pillager is uncommon, so we might not see it again. And I already have a Slay. I want more. Ooh, Unearthed Secrets. I almost messed up this pack. This card is a Windmill Slam. When your tower takes damage, you draw a card. So this you just put in a lane, and any creep that chips you, like I will trade 2 damage for a card most of the time. So I'm going to take Ogre Conscripts and Unearthed Secrets. I would really like a green hero because we have lots of sweet green cards, but Farbon, the basic green hero, is garbage. Alright, another Necrophos, no thanks. Steel Strength is excellent. I took an Intimidation earlier, yep. Fool Martyr I don't love, but it's fine. I'll take it. Abaddon. That is a totally middle of the road. It's much better than Farbon, but it's much worse than almost every other green hero except Rix. Thunderhide pack, slam that. Abaddon. Do I have to take this? The problem with... So black is cool because even if you brick on heroes, you get Debbie, and Debbie's totally fine as a basic hero, but Farbon is garbage. Ugh. I really don't want my hero to be Farbon. And Abaddon is only slightly better, but I think I am gonna make sure I have a green hero that's not Farbon right now. Immediately punished. Ogre Magi. I guess we're pretty far from blue at this point, but Ogre Magi is one of the best heroes. That is a top tier hero for sure. I don't know if I would have bent into blue to make that happen this late. It's the end of pack 3, so alright, I guess we weren't too badly punished. Alright, what else we got here? Untested Grunt is not great. None of these cards are great. I'll take these two, I guess. Probably not playing anything in this pack. Forward Charge can force some damage through if your deck is aggressively slanted. +2 Siege to all allies. This can just like surprise 8 to 14 a tower on a super gummed up board. And I like Burning Oil. Temple and Sensor, two things I'm not playing. Alright, good hero, good hero. Ooh, Earthshaker, again, blue. This is one of the better blue heroes, but I'm just miles away from blue. It's not happening. Alright, Goldmine and Gank are both really good, though. These are both top tier black cards. Yeah, nothing else in here is going to talk me out of these two great cards. Another Goldmine. I'm rich. Let's see. Enough Magic is pretty good. This just sends you straight to the combat phase. Mercenary Exiles is okay. And it could be pretty sweet with all these gold mines. We could just like get super rich. Yeah, the deck is getting pretty spread out across 3 colors here though, so if I have my way, I'm gonna be green-black with a red splash. So I don't want to commit to just like random red creeps. I want my red cards to really good. Take another gold mine. You can never have too much money. And Enough Magic is the kind of card that I would want to be. Oh, I could take Furline Mantle. I could actually take either of these because I'm gonna have so much money that these are both good. Moving characters around is a huge deal. +8 at health is also a huge deal. I think I like this better. Alright, that's the plan. Raise, that's a powerful card. Except when it's not. Like, this is one of those things that could be like a 3-for-1, or it could just rot in your hand and never have a target. This is good. It says get initiative on it. I'll take it. And I guess I'll take the raise. Why not? Whatevs. Oh no, Crystal Maiden's back. Golden ticket? Yeah, get rich or die trying. Alright, come on. Artifact gods, Richard Garfield. Help me out here. Reasonable hero. Oh no, I took... This strategy is not panning out right now. Alright, Bristlebrack is an excellent hero. That means... What does that mean? So, I'm not playing Outworld Devourer. Maybe that means that I can just play... Let's see, Necrophos. Necrophos is so medium. Maybe I'm gonna play 2 Debbies, Bristleback, and Farbon, or 2 Debbies, Timbersaw, Bristleback, and Abaddon. Oh, these green cards are so close to being good. Maybe green will have to be my splash. Like, I can't, now that I've been so greedy, like now that I have one of the better heroes, this is the top of the second tier of red heroes. Like, Axe and Legion Commander are better than this, but I don't know how much better it's gonna get. So I'll take a good hero now that I found one. And I'm gonna take Selamine's Favor, because if I only have green in one lane, it's going to be important that I can play cards into other lanes with that. Alright, Magnus is a strong green hero. He's like upper middle of the pack. Speaking of the pack, here's Thunderhide pack. And I like Keenfolk Turk quite a bit. That I can play this into any lane and it's a repeatable source of damage. Sisters of the Veil is strong. And now that my deck is more red, I'm happier at taking Mercenary Exiles. Grand Melee. I'm not sure if that card's good. Maybe it's great, maybe it's terrible. I'm gonna take it. And I'll take this Hellbear. Winter Wyvern, I don't feel bad about that. That's only slightly better than Debbie. I'm gonna take Bronze Legionnaire, very happy about that. And I'll take this New Orders, probably not playing it. Assassin's Veil's not the worst in my deck full of money. Alright, there's the deck. So more McGill, I was head down in my draft. I just saw your question. More McGill asked if the draft system is similar to MTG, where there's folks to your left and right and the packs go around in a circle. No. So you open a pack, you take 2 cards out of it, and that pack is shot off into the ether, and another pack from the ether arrives in front of you with 2 less cards. So somebody, a real person, did click 2 cards out of the pack that you're seeing, but it's not necessarily someone from your pod or someone you'll get paired against. So it's not like bot drafting on Magic Arena where you could get like 4 disinformation campaigns because the bots don't prioritize it. Like a real person did touch these packs, so you're unlikely to get great cards in the final picks. But other people did interact with these packs at some point. Alright, now I have the tough choice of playing Kefi or Timbersaw. Neither of them are great. I think Timbersaw is slightly better because its spell does a little more. Alright, Timbersaw. I'm gonna have Timbersaw deploy last. Abaddon deploy 4th, and I'm gonna put these 2 Debbies in my opening flop. So Debbie gets +2 when attacking a hero or tower. So she's 9 attack on the opening flop if matched against a hero, and her spell is actually good. Just 3 mana, deal 3, just lightning bolt. So, and 3 mana is the amount that you start the game on. So Debbie with her spell can deal 12 to an enemy hero if she gets matched up against one. So there's not many heroes that can survive that. Like every single one of these heroes would die to a Debbie plus no accident. So Debbie's pretty strong. I like her as far as base heroes go. Alright, so let me look at my black cards first. What am I happy about? I'm happy about Gold Mine. I don't need a payday with this many gold mines. I like Slay, I like Gank, Hipfire, Turret, and Sisters. Oh, I did not actually end up with that many great black cards. I might have to play excuse me. I might have to play a Farbon. That sucks. Farbon is so bad. But I might have to play another green hero to have a deck full of good cards. Like Farbon is a 4/10. He gives his neighbors +1 armor, and his signature card is a 0/6 that gives his neighbors +1 armor. So this is like totally mediocre. 5 health is fragile, you're right, on Debbie. But she's very good at taking things down with her. And coming with a big attack up front, the basic items, so you can always have 3 Traveler Cloaks in your item deck. You don't have to draft them. They are included for free. So giving her +4 health with just 3 gold is very easy to do, and then she's just a 9/9 basically. So It takes a little work, but if something kills her, she's probably killing it back, which is the important part of Debbie. Abaddon, I actually like his spell a lot, even though he's not particularly strong. Oh, he left. He's a 4/9. His ability, every other turn, you can fully heal him and make him immune to damage for the turn. And his spell is purge opponent's effects from a unit. So any modifications your opponent has done to a card, yours or theirs. So if they've given your thing like -2 attack, -5 armor, you can get rid of that. If they've buffed their thing up like +3/+3, you can get rid of that. So this, and costing 2, I actually like Abaddon's spell quite a bit. I don't like Farvon, but it is what it is. I think I have to play him. I just didn't get enough good black cards. Yeah, he's just a straight up ring wraith too. Like that's, I don't exactly know all the lore and color pie behind, or I don't know the flavor and lore behind the color pie. But yes, he looks very black if you're coming from a Magic the Gathering background, but he is green somehow in the Dota world. All right, Farvon, I'll put you in the deck. My green cards are pretty good. Unearthed Secrets is excellent. Satyr Duelist is good. Favor's good. Cleric's good. Steel Strength is excellent. And I got 3 Thunderhide packs to bring the ruckus in the late game. Right. I'm probably going to cut some number of these because red is my other main color, and there's only 7 spots left in the deck. Let's see what red has to offer. Playing every Legionnaire that I have for sure. Smash is great. Sucker Punch is good. Brawler and Ogre Conscripts. Wow, look at that. Exactly 40 cards. Just put all my playables in the deck and ended up with exactly 40. That's actually interesting though. 13 and 11 are not very far off from each other between black and red playables here. Like, Timbersaw just could be the second Debbie, and I'm black-green with a red splash for Bristleback. I've heard of worse things than that. And my red lane will be full of juicy creeps. All right, let's look at these black cards again. Forward Charge could go in the deck and replace one of the less exciting red cards. And then we're just straight up 12 and 12. And Debbie is just such a better hero than Timbersaw. Yeah. So medium. Alright, let me try this new version. Alright, Abaddon will go into the last deployment, and I'll put Debbie as the backup deployment. I wanted to diversify my colors in the opening flop. I want to be able to play any cards that I have. I guess I should check if I have... Yeah, I have at least one 3-drop in both green and black. And Bristleback just has to be in the opening flop because he's so big. Like, you want your biggest heroes in the flop. Getting matched up against an opposing hero and just killing it for free before they get to play a spell, getting that money advantage is a huge deal. Alright. So I have 40 cards. Now 10 of them are red. Oh right, because I switched Debbie with Timbersaw, they switch the 3 black cards with the 3 red cards automatically. So I like Forward Charge, especially if Farvon's going to be in the deck. Like, giving those like shitty 0/6 minions +2 siege matters. Like punching through damage on these gummed up board states with my 4/10 and 4/9 hero. So I'm gonna cut whatever the worst red card is. Sucker Punch. Yeah, with only red heroes, one red hero, Sucker Punch might not be good. And I'll put forward charge into that spot. Alright, that's a 40 card deck. 9 red cards to go with the 1 red hero. And the red hero can hold his own even without cards. And then pretty solid options in green and black. I got some fat, I got some money. I have 6 no accidents. I like that. Just direct damage. Let it make it rain. Alright, so let's see this whole deck again. My top end is juicy. These 3 Thunderhide packs. Whoa. And I can ramp into them with Selamine's Favor. Alright, I've had worse decks than this. Alright, item deck. I'm gonna put them all. I like having a ticket. I talk about this every stream. And so, Mormigil, the stretch from 2 to 3 colors it's a lot smaller than Magic, but it's not free. So I haven't quite figured out how to articulate that yet because I'm still learning the intricacies to the game myself. But I have 9 cards in my deck right now that can only be played at all in the lane Bristleback is in. So you have 3 lanes, they each have the same amount of mana every turn. So 1/3 of my mana can... So I'm not sure if that's true. I'm not going to say 1/3 of my mana can only be used on red cards because I could have a hero of another color in the lane. But 9 of the cards in my deck, close to 25%, can only be played with the mana in Bristleback's lane. Yeah, that's how to say that. So if my hand is ever just like 3 red cards, that means I'm probably going to be stuck playing just one of them on my red lane with Bristleback. And then like those are just cards I can't use in my other 2 lanes because those are green-black lanes. And if Bristleback dies, I have a full turn where I can't cast these 9 cards at all. Right. So if I only have Bristleback in a lane, then the mana can only be used on red cards. And if I have another color, every mana I spend on a different color is not spent on a red card, and I can't spend the red mana anywhere else. So it is kind of constricting of your options, but it's pretty standard to have 2 base colors and a splash. Like that's not outrageous. That's pretty normal deck building from what I've both built and played against. I really like having 2 colors, but like I was talking about in the draft, the hero quality is so high. Bristleback is so big just on his own stats that he doesn't need a whole lot of support. He can just chew up a bunch of minions in a lane, do a bunch of tower damage on his own. And then when these guys are ready to join the fight, they can go hang out with him. But yeah, splashing the 3rd color is not as painful as Magic, but it is certainly, it can come up, definitely. Also, like, you draw cards at random, so you might just draw exactly 1 red card per turn and it never comes up and it's perfect. Or you might draw an opening hand with 4 red cards in it and you're gonna be priced into playing one of them every turn in the red lane and you're not gonna have cards to play in the other lanes. So just like Magic, you can get like color screwed on your splash. So that's a thing that can happen. So either way, it can break either way. All right, I was talking about Golden Ticket. Golden Ticket, I like this. It costs 9 and you get a random item from the secret shop. The secret shop contains items that cost from the secret shop is just every item. So those items could cost from 3 to I think like 25 is the most expensive item. And especially with all my Ironfog gold mines, if I can buy this on turn 1 or 2 and just spike like a 15 plus cost item, it's probably going to dominate the game. So I like the risk reward of Golden Ticket. I don't know if there was ever like an Artifact Pro Tour. I don't know if I would do the golden ticket route, but right now while I'm doing these drafts and getting comfortable with the game, I want to play golden ticket as much as possible to really get a feel for the math on that one. All right, always play 3 Traveler's Cloaks, +4 health, help your hero survive for just 3 gold is a big deal. I always play those. Phase Boots. In my deck with all this money, it's like a Traveler's Cloak with a bonus. It costs twice as much, but it has a pretty sweet ability attached. And then, so More McGill asked about the Artifact Pro Tour. Is there a competitive scene yet? So we're waiting to hear what that's going to look like. Yeah, basically right now all of the tournaments, all the money tournaments, like the invitation criteria is be a gaming celebrity, basically, like be involved in the closed beta, be an established Artifact player already, which makes sense right now. While they're just promoting the game, they want the best players and big names out there. But I hope we get some sort of ladder or qualifying system soon, because I want to start grinding up, and I can't do that just playing competitive drafts. I know they announced that there will be $1 million tournament someday. That's all we know. We don't have a date or any information on how to qualify for it, but I really hope there are open qualifiers for people like me to fight my way into that. I would be really annoyed if that's just for established pros already. All right, I'm going to put 2 short swords in my deck because Farvon and Abaddon both need a boost on the attack side. Shield. I normally wouldn't play something like this, but with the 3 Ironfog gold mines, 8 doesn't seem unattainable. And every hero has a slot for a sword, an armor, and something else. Like these 3 icons, like right here, this is the weapon item. This is an accessory item, and this is an armor item. So everything that I have right now is a weapon or an accessory. So having a shield is just another thing I can do. So I like having a shield in there, but not this shield. No thanks. All right. That looks like a deck. We've got a deck, team. I'm gonna run it. Off we go. All right, let's see what we're up against. This is the Axe. Okay, they casually have the best hero in the game. And Bounty Hunter is also a great hero. I played against a deck with 2 Axes last night, and they were both still in play from the opening flop when I conceded. Like 8 turns later, I could not kill them at all. So Axe is quite powerful. Bounty Hunter is also very good. A 7/7, and at the beginning of your turn you flip a coin. If you win, it becomes an 11/7. Bronze Legionnaire. All right, they got some aggressive plays there. All right, just gonna have to abash a bit. All right, Bristleback versus Enchantress is sweet though. He's gonna eat that. All right, +3 health. He cast that into that lane over there. All right, that's a powerful card. Like Axe having a huge butt and 2 armor to start makes him really tough to kill. All right, so Debbie, where are you gonna go? Debbie's gonna go into lane 1. His Debbie's probably, so he can either put his Debbie in lane 2 and try to clear me out of there, or he can put it in lane 3 and try to put up a fight against Bristleback. I don't think he would play Debbie into lane 1, but I might be unpleasantly surprised. Mine's going into lane 1 though. I want to clear this Bounty Hunter and help Farbon. Alright, if Farban gets a combat arrow to the right here, I can kill this bounty hunter. Nice, no accident. That kills bounty hunter anyway. Alright, no accident is not going to help me kill anything in this lane. So I can just boop, let my creep kill this hero. That's the finest thing you can do. Trading a creep for a hero, I will take it. I have no plays here. I'm just going to get my tower smashed and need another creep. Then hopefully I will just eat this hero down here. Yeah, they played Debbie over to this lane, as expected. No accident isn't enough to kill this, because he'll have 4 health left. Currently taking 4. Yeah, Debbie in lane 1 is good. Like, in your hero deployment, you generally want to diversify color and try to figure out what lanes you can get ahead on. Oh, I should have cast Nasal Goo, my bad. Didn't realize I had a card. Like, this is what I was talking about. I have 3 red cards in my hand, and I'm going to have to play them all into the lane where Bristleback is. I should have played Goo while I just had mana open. Ooh, +2 attack and Pierce. Normally I don't like this card, but Pierce might matter a lot against this Axe deck. I'm going to take that, and I'm going to take this heal unit. Alright, so Venom's coming down, and so is Abaddon. I'm going to put Abaddon up against this Axe lane, and I think that Viper, not Venom, right? Yeah, Viper. His name is Viper. I think they're going to put Viper in lane 1. I'm going to put Abaddon. Alright, so the alternative is I could put Abaddon in lane 3. I like that better. Like, I'd rather just not tangle with this Axe. Maybe I can just ignore it, because that's his splash color. Like, if he can only cast red spells in a lane that he's already winning... Oh, that was insane. Debbie... So once I can start clicking around again, I'll show you a cool thing that just happened. So this Debbie got a combat arrow to the right. So Debbie is now attacking Axe. And if I put the Jasper daggers on it, Axe will take 11 piercing damage, which ignores his armor. So I might be able to beat up that Axe anyway. But Axe also got arrow on Debbie, so they're in Tradeville. I'm gonna play a gold mine right here. Soul of Spring. All right, +4 regeneration this round. Regeneration is kind of interesting. It's like armor. It's like a slightly functionally different armor. So like the minion takes the damage first, but then immediately heals. Like in magic terms, it's like state-based actions. Like the heal, the damage and the heal both happen before the game checks if anything's dead. So it's like a weird backwards armor. So I can play Sisters of the Veil in front of Axe, which would move this combat arrow off of Debbie and save her. I would lose my Sisters, but Sisters would deal 2 damage. No, so it does not have to take damage to get the benefits of regeneration. Like, if it just like had 2 damage on it somehow and didn't take any damage, it would heal for 2. So that is quite a bit better. It's better than armor in that situation, and the same as armor in combat, but armor's better outside of combat. Like, armor stops 2 of the 3 damage from like no accident, but regeneration, it would, if I no accident a creature, soften it up enough to kill it in combat, then the regeneration doesn't help. So they're similar, but have enough differences to be like very different mechanics. All right, so yeah, I'm just gonna have to smash this Axe for 13. I lose my sister. I could heal Debbie. That's one option I have. No, I'll just battle. I'll save this. Maybe Bristleback needs the heal more than Debbie does. Alright, so my plan for this lane is activate Abaddon's ability, which gives him damage immunity this round. And then I'm going to put Nasal Goo on Debbie. Nasal Goo gives -2 armor to a unit, and armor does go negative. So -2 armor, you don't need armor. Debbie will then have -2 armor, and when she takes damage, it adds 2. Alright, that's immune. So Nasal Goo won't kill this now, which is fine. They can bounce off each other, but this is permanent, so it'll make it a 2-turn clock. I'm gonna Fountain Flask him, just soup him back up. Yeah, I like playing Nasal Goo over Prowler Vanguard, because this card doesn't do anything. It doesn't keep either of these alive, because they're both going to survive anyway, and it's a 0/6, so it's just going to die in 2 turns to this creep. Hard pass. This ring giving -3 bounty is kind of a bummer, but I do have a gold mine already, and I have another one waiting to deploy. Splat! Look at the art on that card. It's just Bristleback blowing snot all over his foes. That's sweet. I've never played actual Dota, so I don't know these heroes much, but I appreciate Bristleback's style. Alright. 5 gold gets me a Traveler's Cloak. +4 health, always welcome. Like, that +4 health is going to save Debbie here. Alright, they have 2 heroes coming back in. I have 0 because they're all in play already. I suspect they'll put the green hero in lane 2 and the black hero in lane 1. That's my guess about what's about to happen. Because deploying Enchantress in lane 2 will make sure Axe survives. Oh, they went 2 and 3. Okay, interesting. Alright. Putting something in lane 2 to make sure Axe survives is a pretty obvious play. Ooh, this deals 2 piercing damage to a unit, and Axe is at 1. So I am pretty excited to play this over into this lane. So on the mana cost here, you see these little arrows? That means you can play this into any lane. So I can spend the mana from lane 1 to deploy that into lane 2. And I like that. Like it a bit. Quite a bit. Selfish Cleric. I'm going to throw this turret over here. That should pick off Axe. Picking off Axe is great. Cloak will save this Debbie. It'll give her +4 health and she's only taking 4. It will not save this Debbie because she's taking 7. So I'm going to play it here. Alright. And he's going to survive because he has that regeneration and he played a green card. Alright, so this gets to shoot Axe. Alright, I don't get to play cards because I just lost my hero, so I can't deploy this gold mine, but you can use improvements even if you don't have heroes. Those are free. So Axe is dead. Ooh, this tower is in a lot of trouble though. And I have nothing to deploy. Maybe I shouldn't have killed Axe, actually. Bummer. Because this lane is going to die next turn. There's nothing I can do about it. And now they get to play Axe where he might matter instead of just bashing here. Though that did buy me another turn here unless they come up with another 2 damage. Okay, maybe that's fine. Buying me another turn there. I don't want to have a race that early. Alright, so Steel Strength is about to do what it does. I can Steel Strength to save Abaddon and kill Enchantress. And that sounds great. Give Debbie -4 attack. And give Bristleback +4 attack. Whoop. That was sweet. It sucks I have to pass on my red cards. Like, here we are, like we talked about. I have these red cards that I can only play here, but I did a different thing, so I can't play them here. So Debbie's still dead. They saved the Enchantress, though, barely. Alright, Viper Strike. That deals 2 piercing damage in the beginning of the turn. So he has 6 health. He's going to be okay. +4 health and move. I like that. I like healing, more health. Alright, cool. And because I have these gold mines, I just drew 3 extra cards. So that's the gold mines paying off, or this gold mine. This is a turret. Alright, no heroes to deploy, so out come the creeps. He has Debbie and Axe joining the fight next turn. Alright, he spent 3 mana at the store. He had 9, now he has 6. So that could be a cloak to pump this thing up. Ooh, Unearth Secrets. That could be insane. I'm gonna heal Debbie first, just in case they have some nonsense to deal 1 to her. Just make sure she's surviving this turn. I have to push in this lane, because, oh god, Mists of Avernus. This is one of the best cards in the game. At the beginning of the turn, they modify all units in that lane with +1 attack. So modify means forever. So if this Enchantress dies, then comes back, she'll still have +1 attack. But I have Unearthed Secrets in this lane. That's a great one. This lane's going to take damage every turn, so this is going to be a steady flow of cards. So I could play Prowler Vanguard in this lane, which would do what? That would save this creep, or I could Iron Fog Gold Mine to keep getting rich. Then next turn, Thunderhide Pack is a play in one of my green lanes. This pressures towers really well. It has 14 damage if it's unblocked, and even if they block it, the tower takes 6 and they lose their blocking creature. So this one's really good at bashing. I think it's actually even better than the bigger version. There's a 25/25 mid creep. It's the biggest creep in the game. It costs 9, but it doesn't have siege. So it's a close call between those two. Alright, I'm going to play another gold mine here. Filthy Rich. And Valen Cloak. I'm going to save both of these equipments for this third lane. Like, these heroes are okay right now. Viper surviving another turn is annoying. That regeneration shield it has is pretty strong. Alright, my tower is dying. Nothing I can do about it. But I can shoot this thing. At least soften it up a little bit. So that if I shoot this, it'll take 3 turns to kill. It'll be on 3 health. I can also shoot Bounty Hunter to put it to 3 health. Maybe that's better. Yeah. I'll just shoot Bounty Hunter, work on picking that off. And draw a card. Alright, Hipfire is sweet. Alright, I'm gonna Prowler Vanguard first. Oh no, this is my red lane. Have to cast red cards. I'm gonna play this giant Ogre Conscripts. 7/7. Big deal. Get in there, big guy. Mists of Avernus is making these creeps super annoying, though. I'm gonna Traveler's Cloak this, And I'm going to Assassin's Veil. Let's see, does this Debbie have a jacket yet? All right, this Debbie does not have extra health yet, so I might hold off. No, he's going to die in the upkeep if I don't. Because he has this modification on him that he takes 2 damage at the beginning of the turn, and he's about to take 3. So if he was at 1, he would die in the beginning of the turn. So I have to do this now. And bash. All right, so I think Debbie... Heals are good, attack is good, more health is good. All right, where is my Debbie going? He's getting his axe back. Axe is probably going in lane 3. I think he's going to make his fight in lane 3 and try to waste a bunch of time in lane 1. That would be my guess. So I'm going to throw this Debbie over here, just ready to battle. I think he's definitely gonna put Axe in lane 3. It's just if Debbie joins lane 1 or not. He could just put both in lane 3. Oh wow, he wants to fight in lane 1. I might have just gotten tricked here. Huh. That is not the lane I would have fought over. But alright. There it is. That's what we're dealing with. Alright. Oh, Emissary of Quorum. That's why he did that. This card permanently pumps all your allies with +2/+2. That is pretty hard to beat. Luckily, I have a 14/14 I can put in front of it. Alright, so I can kill this thing before it activates twice. I can save Debbie for another turn. This obnoxious regeneration shield is going to save all these things again. I got a good arrow here though. This Debbie is attacking a creep. This creep's taking 15 instead of my tower taking an extra 11. Yeah, 14/14 is the second biggest stats in the game. The biggest are the 25/25 version of this card. Alright, I'm gonna play this sword and try to kill off this thing. Why didn't that work? Why didn't that do anything? Oh, alright. Traveler's Cloak. Alright, all of my heroes... Oh, Debbie's not wearing a cloak. Alright, that Debbie needs a cloak still. In we go. Yeah, 14 is enormous. So, this Siege 6 is doing a ton of damage. Double your gold. Whoa. He's got 22 gold. You can buy basically anything at the store now. Shoot that. I'll be able to kill this next turn, which may or may not be good because putting it back in the fountain means they get to deploy it again. Whoa, that's a big deal. Alright, Traveler's Cloak, save Debbie. And Brawler. I'm gonna put this over here. Alright, so this is taking way more than it needs to. Bronze Legionnaire. This over here, just dumping out all my red cards in this lane to pressure it. Because I'm going to have to win this lane. He seems to have abandoned it. I guess he could put a Enchantress back in it. So choosing a combat target for this, I'm going to choose the hero. It's currently attacking this creep, which is going to die to Debbie anyway. So I'm just going to go straight ahead at the tower. Yeah, there we go. Get that 8 damage while I can. Alright, crunch. Alright, this is tight. Scroll. I'm interested in that. Boots are good. All right, golden ticket. Didn't get to play the lottery this round. All right, so I don't have initiative. So if they have a no accident and they can just kill Farvon before I get initiative, I can be in a ton of trouble here because I can't cast my green cards. And I really want to shove this Thunderhide pack into play. Also, Axe's signature spell, Berserker's Call, he just fights all his neighbors. This kills Farvon. This kills Farvon. So Farvon at 2 health is a huge bummer. And it may or may not survive to play a card. Right now he's deciding if he wants to try to buy some time with Enchantress in lane 3 or just try to overwhelm me with Enchantress in lane 1. Alright, he's trying to buy some time over there. That's good, because I'm pretty confident in that lane anyway. This is the one I'm worried about. Alright, just gotta hope that I get a chance to play cards before it kills off my eyes. The good news is that even if he kills this Thunderhide thing is going unblocked and is lethal on the tower by itself. So he has to be able to kill this and block this for this to matter. And as soon as I get initiative, I'm going to put some extra health on Farvon. I'm going to put these boots on him. These boots are made for blocking. Bracers of Sacrifice. That's an aggressive play. So this, you can deal 6 damage to the equipped hero's neighbors and condemn the equipped hero. So you kill your own hero to deal 6 to the enemies. I can hip fire, and that lets me keep initiative. So that'll be dead. I actually like that. That's great. Alright, zap that. And then I keep initiative. Oh, we conceded. We did it. Yeah, he needed to win that game, that lane, that round. So, hip firing the hero, didn't let him kill my heroes, and we got through that one. Cool. We beat an Axe. Nice. Axe is tough. Yep. Got away with that one. Farvon just never died that game. He was just in lane 1 from turn 1. Yeah, Mormagil, the cards in hand in this game is enormous. Like, you would think that starting the game on 3 mana and having triple mana every turn because of the lane system, that you would just like never have cards, but you end up with so many. Alright, so their heroes, Necrophos and Tidehunter, are not great, but Legion Commander is the second best hero right after Axe in red, and they have Bristleback, who is the third best after Legion Commander. And this is also a great hero. It's a 6/8, but it's a 10/8 when it's attacking a hero, and its signature spell, Coup de Grace, just outright kills a hero. You have to discard a random card, so it is a 2-for-1, but outright killing a hero is super strong. Alright, I'm not casting Slay, because I would have to target my own thing. Alright, so Aphotic Shield doesn't do anything. +2 armor and retaliate, so I could not save this creep, but deal 2 extra damage to this. That's not worth doing. So, it's really close to Mormagil. Mormagil just said a 2-for-1 in a game where hand resources are not a limiting factor seems fine. So, in the green decks, green and red decks, where like you have these big fat heroes that just gum up the board, you end up with lots of cards. But the aggressive red decks, or the aggressive black decks, actually sometimes struggle. Like, I I played against a super aggressive red-black deck yesterday, and he was hellbent at the end of every turn. Like, he only had the two cards that he drew that turn, plus whatever he bought at the store every single turn of the game. And so coup de grace, randomly discarding your only other card, can be pretty punishing. I'm going to put Debbie over here because I would like her to trade off with this Legion Commander. I want to work my way through this. Commander's signature spell is excellent. For 2 mana, a red hero battles another unit. So that's really efficient and really strong. Alright, they put Necrophos in lane 2. I'm not worried about that. Alright, what do we got? No accident and no accident. I don't think playing no accident is good yet, because it still doesn't kill the hero and they bought something. It could be a cloak or a heal. I don't want to spend a card just to get it canceled. I'll let these creeps just bash into the heroes for the turn. I could slay this creep, and then that might change this combat arrow to Phantom Assassin, but that's a 25%er. It's likely that I'm going to have to slay some big red creep at some point, like an Ogre Conscripts. So I'll just bash. So Prowler Vanguard. I can play Prowler Vanguard in front of Necrophos just to save 6 damage. And that is neither the best nor the worst thing that could happen. I don't want to put it in front of Bristleback and just make it die instantly. But I'll put that there, whatever. I'll just save a little damage. This card is not good. It's a bad signature spell, which is the reason Farvon isn't good. He has like medium stats and a bad signature card. But this also highlights the problem with Necrophos. 5 attack. Like, it can't even bash through a 4 mana creep without help. Alright, there's the help. Assassin's Apprentice gets to choose its own combat target, and it gets to help from over there. Alright. That happened. Alright, I'm just going to go to combat here. Duel is a trade either way. Nasal Goo is a bummer. Bristleback's ability gains him armor when he kills a hero, so I could offset that later. Also, if Photic Shield purges that'll restore his armor to positive values, or at least non-negative values. Alright, Abaddon. Heal a unit. I also like aggressively spending money. Don't save up for fancy things, like put cards in your hand. In the early game especially. Keep your heroes alive, make good trades. I'm going to put Abaddon in lane 1, so Steel Strength is live. Like, I already have 2 heroes to their 1 in lane 3. Alright, they're committing to lane 1 too. They realize that's where I'm probably going to fight. Lane 2 looks pretty bad already. So I'm not in a hurry to fight that fight over there. Alright, so I can fully heal Debbie right now, which I like. Next turn is 6 mana, and 6 mana is what Coup de Grace costs. Alright, so heroes have Cleave this round. Their heroes have Cleave this round, which deals 4 extra damage to Debbie and kills this creep. Except that I'm about to steal the strength of this card. You get -4. You get +4. Now my creep eats the hero, and everyone's happy. Alright, my creep no longer eats the hero and I'm no longer happy. And Debbie's gonna die in the next upkeep because this has Heartstopper aura on it, which deals 2 piercing damage to the enemy neighbors before the action phase. So they're gonna get an upkeep kill on this Debbie. That sucks. Abaddon is going strong though. Alright. This lane, I think I'm gonna play Satyr Duelist here to kill this Phantom Assassin and put up a bit of a fight here at least. I can't just give up a lane, especially one with this much power in it, because that could be a pretty reasonable race on my Ancient after they kill the tower. Like, I'm done really committing to this lane. Oh, baby. This gives your whole team +2 attack and -2 armor. So they're really going to Browntown here. Alright, so this is a good arrow. Farvon just took a million billion instead of dying anyway and losing my... and taking 10 from Bristleback. Alright, no accident and forward charge. Oh, they got a good arrow here. This is attacking Bristleback for free. I would much rather be racing, just having a tower race right now than have them chip away at my hero, but it is what it is. Another Nasal Goo would kill this. Basically any source of damage would kill Bristleback here. I have no accident and slay though, so if they play a creep in front of Bristleback to try to kill it, I can slay it. Alright, my Farvon is coming back the turn after next. They have no more hero deployments. This tower is definitely dying next turn. And then I'm going to have to decide if I respect the middle lane enough. Like if they're going to race my Ancient or not. Poised to strike, +4 attack. Blah. Alright. That's... I don't have anything to do about that. Just gonna have to mash the tower. And that is what it is. Hopefully I have a cloak I can buy. Let's see. Heal or strength? Alright, Debbie's dying in the upkeep. Alright, I'd rather have +2 attack for Abaddon. Because he's not strong on his own. Alright. Dropping a random creep in this lane is good. That means their Legion Commander can't get an arrow that kills Debbie. Because if there's a unit in front of you, you always have to attack that. Alright, so he could coup de grace here. If that's the case, what do I want to do? If I get to do one thing this turn, I guess it's put Short Sword on Abaddon. I'll at least start there. Spot weakness. Alright, piercing damage and draw a card. That's fine. That still kills this hero. Like, I'm not going to take an action unless they can save their Phantom Assassin somehow. Combat training. Alright, they're souping up Tidehunter. They've now put 2 cards into him and he's still only a 6 attack. He has a huge butt and a really powerful ability that costs 4. Alright, so now what? I cannot... Oh, I can actually kill Phantom Assassin because I can give this +2 retaliate and I can steal strength. How important is that? I have 2 heroes deploying next turn. Yeah, I would really like for them to not be able to coup de grace next turn. So, +2 armor, +2 retaliate. And then I'm going to steal strength. I think my tower can afford to take 6. That's not a big deal. I would rather keep this creep alive. So -4, +4. All right, that's how we do that. And beige. All right, so they can't coup de grace in lane 1. Their only black hero is stranded in lane 2 right now, so they're not going to have any meaningful coup de grace next turn. Nice, Debbie actually got a good arrow, so this is under threat unless they duel Debbie or something, which is still a trade, but I'm happier with a trade than a free kill. Legion Commander has Retaliate too, though, so Debbie will take 2 damage. So Nasal Goo kills it, Duel kills it. But those are all trades, which I am happy about. Alright, they have 25 power in this lane. That's a 4-turn clock on my tower. Alright. I'm not making any plays here. Yes, alright, free kill on that. I'll take that. Good arrows. Alright, +4 health and change places and draw a card. Both things I like. Oh, this is a sweet one. Give a hero rapid deployment. That would be nice. Alright, so Tide Hunter's ability is active. He gets to stun all his neighbors and flip a coin for every other non-neighbor enemy, and they may or may not be stunned also. So they're flopping a creep over here. If it gets matched up against Debbie, it'll just eat it. I guess they have phase boots to protect it. I want Bristleback over here. He's probably going to get stunned immediately. That's fine. And I want Farvon over here. And if I need to do something in this lane, I can play Debbie into it and no accident. A bunch of cards to save a bunch of damage. Every creep I flop into the middle lane is great because it's going to save me at least 6 damage. And really I want to commit nothing to this lane and not lose it. So the less I have to do, the better. And it landed in front of their 10-10 also. That's good news. This is a bummer. That's a really good arrow, this creep. Alright, Kraken Shell, +1 armor, gain initiative, and duel. Alright, so he pumped that up, killed Abaddon immediately. No big deal. I guess I'll Nasal Goo this, since it's the card I can play. Yep, now he stunned everything, so stunned things can't cast spells, can't use abilities, and don't deal damage. So that was a pretty good use of that. He gets to kill this for free. Cleared this lane. So I can phase boots this to save it, actually. He'll have 16 health, go to 1. Yeah, I actually am about it. Alright, Bristleback. Hang out another turn. Burning oil. Alright, when I damage the tower, it damages my creeps back, or my units back now. Wait, what? I thought I saved him. Yeah, didn't he have 16 health? Oh no, when he played a red card, which gave a random hero more health. Alright, Relentless Pursuit is good. It's a free way to move a black hero, and it also just picked off Debbie because she was at 1. So that was a really good play from him. Alright. I just have mono Prowler Vanguards here. Just what I needed. Let's see, he has 1 card in his hand. So, More McGill, you were talking about how hand resources are high. Because they're this aggressive red-black strategy, they only have 3 cards in hand. I'm gonna ramp my mana here, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna ramp mana. Yeah, I'll ramp mana here. And then that lets me also play Prowler Vanguard. So I get to do 2 spells. They could cast Coup de Grace here. just kill this, but I don't think that's actually good. All right, Prowler Vanguard will save this creep, which is good. All right, short sword, it's dead again. That's fine. Assassin's Apprentice. All right, so they're down to 1 card and it's an item they bought. They have 18 gold though, so they're gonna stack it up this turn. No gold because I didn't kill anything. All right, so they could just ram both these heroes into the center lane and try to Ancient Race me. I think they're gonna try to win lane 1 though. Yep. I have 3 heroes coming down next turn. They're gonna get to pretty much have their way with this lane this turn. All right, Favor and Goo. All right, these are trading currently. Hipfire deals 4. No Accident deals 3. None of those kill anything, unfortunately. Guess I could Hipfire this creep. This creep. This creep? I'll Hipfire this creep to put some damage on the tower, I guess. And that holds on to initiative. If he has duel, he can just kill Debbie with Tide Guy. Oh, that's annoying, because armor now completely counters no accident. 3 damage isn't even good. Wish I had Hipfire. Whoops. Alright, so this tower is going to take a pounding. Oh, Debbie's going to extra get wrecked. Traveler's Cloak. Got it. You made your point, opponent. Oh, there's more. They have so many things. Maybe I need to put some damage on this now, I guess. No accident while I can. These 2 items, one of them is likely to boost health. Yeah, there we go. I wish this creep landed in front of this thing. It's dealing a lot of damage to me. Alright, Vanguard or Favor. I'm going to put Favor over in this lane because I'm going to need as much help as I can get. Put some mana over there. And Prowler Vanguard. I'll put this... Oh, okay, it'll be fine. Farvon saves that, and that saves that. So this just turtles up this board a lot. And Farvon got a good combat arrow there. Dealt a little damage to Necrophos. Alright. +4 health. Alright, I'm under the gun here in multiple places. So I want Abaddon in this lane, because the best thing I can do is draw one of my 9/9s, or my 8 mana 14/14s. And I want, maybe I just want all 3 of them over here. Farvon, yeah, I have 1 more getting deployed next turn. Like I could put Debbie over here next turn and try to win that lane. So this takes 22. All right. They could just kill me in the center lane here, but I gotta go big in this first lane. So forward charge actually is almost lethal here. I have initiative. So I'm gonna, first of all, make sure Abaddon's okay. Damage immunity, I don't want to get randomly dueled out of the game here. Shield, does a bunch of armor. Alright, Keenfolk turret, where do I want that? I could put that in the center lane and make sure I just don't lose there. Make sure that I don't have a better play for it here first. No accident slay. Gank. Gank can kill Necrophos in the third lane, but Debbie would die too. I have another Debbie coming down next turn. I guess I'll start with forward charge because that's definitely happening. See what they want to do about that. And they have coup de grace in their deck. Alright, so my tower's taking 2 right now. No accident. I could goo this. And then also no accident it. 4, 6. I'll goo that. Alright, no accident still isn't lethal, but putting some damage on it is good. Fight through the pain. Alright. More armor and more initiative. Blah, blah, blah. Luckily, Abaddon is absorbing 20 damage here for free. Right, and Keenfolk turret. Is this the home for it? Is this where I want it to be? I will put Cloak on Debbie. So I can play Keenfolk turret into any lane. I could also gank Necrophos. Ooh, that's bad. My tower's now at 1 here, effectively. I might have to turret here. Does that even do anything? I don't think it does. I can swap this with another ally. That doesn't do anything. Gank, turret, slay. I guess I'll put turret in this lane to at least make sure I don't die. I don't know if that was good. I might just be under way too much pressure to do anything here. Uh-oh. Okay. Not bad. My tower's at 1. So by not bad, I mean I'm alive still, technically. But only technically. Alright, I'm gonna kill off this thing. That'll save me a ton of damage in this lane. Yep, could be worse. Though I haven't actually won a single lane yet. Alright, Debbie is coming in lane 1 because she has to. Yeah, Bristleback and Legion Commander this game have just absorbed so much damage. And this Debbie's dying in the upkeep because this thing has Heartstopper aura. That sucks. Alright, I got a good arrow there. The Phantom Assassin is attacking this Debbie and not my tower, so I'm currently taking no damage. Though coup de grace will change that. You can coup this Debbie. Okay, there's the damage, as I was saying. If they coup this Debbie, I'm dead, because I have to slay this creep just to not lose. Heartstopper aura. Okay, that card is not good. Gonna slay. Alright, I have 12 mana. How much? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, it might be better to no accident this twice than to slay it. Because if I slay it and then they just play like 7/7 creep into this spot, then I'm gonna feel bad when I could have killed it with these other cards. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so I can take all of these actions. All right, that's dead. All right, do they have anything else? Aha, I was saying, I feel smart. All right, I've done everything I want to do there. But I am losing Abaddon and Debbie. So I think I just lose anyway, because I can't kill this tower, and this tower is dead next turn, and there's nothing I can do about it. I could move Bristleback over here, and then I would still have Debbie next turn. That doesn't do anything, though. Yeah, I think I am just beat here. Yeah, we did navigate this lane successfully, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. Farvon could not put up enough damage here because all he had to help him were a bunch of 0/6s, and we are dead in lane 1. So we've lost. It was close, but we lost. So important to note, this game was super close, and Farvon, if this was a hero that had more attack, could have pressured that lane a lot more. Yep, it was very close. It was a good battle. Yep. Ugh. Yeah, the state of affairs in the early mid game, because they had the two huge red heroes. Lycan's a good green hero. They have a Bristleback too. Alright, I hope my opening hand has no accident in it. Blah! So close. Yeah, so my Debbie got matched up against his Bristleback in lane 3, which no accident would have made this a trade, but instead it is just not a trade. Alright, so Farvon is about to take 6, then a bunch more next turn. Alright. Is what it is. When they have strong heroes and you don't, you just get beat in these early trades, but no accident would have made this a lot more fun. Effing Bristleback. Now he has 2 armor too, so it's too late to hit the no accident. Alright, so I have Gank and Hipfire. Hipfire kills this. Hipfire does not kill this because it has 2 armor. Oh, he has a second Lycan. Ooh. That's scary. I'm going to put Debbie in lane 2. Because that's where we're having the biggest battle. Alright, he committed a second thing to lane 3 where he was already pretty far ahead. Though it's too early to really gauge that a lot. Come on, red card to play. Alright, Bronze Legionnaire. That's not a good red card to play because it can only match up against the hero, in which it would die instantly. So I'll have to wait a turn until I have a creep to put him in front of. Alright, these are both dying because I got this sweet combat arrow right here. See, I could gold mine, or I could add to the board. I cannot save Farvon with shield. I can play Selfish Cleric. I'm going to do that. If they play a creep right here, that's going to move my combat arrow, and I won't kill Farvon anymore. So I hope they just have nothing. But his signature card is a 4-mana creep, and he's got 6 of them in his deck because he has 2 Farvons. Yep, there's one. Ugh. Alright, next turn I can hip fire this thing and pick it off before damage. We can't do anything in this lane, I have no heroes. Lane 3's in some trouble. They have like a turn 3 goldfish to kill the tower there. That's pretty strong. Alright, Abaddon is going to join the fight in lane 2, and Debbie's going in lane 1. I'm giving up on lane 3. Hopefully this creep absorbs the most damage it can, or gets like a trade with this creep. Alright. Gold mine and goo. Alright, goo is good. Is gank good? Gank is not great. Alright, gooing up this guy though. Not bad. But getting through this giant butt is important. Otherwise, this lane is under control. His signature spell, though, deals 2 and gives -2 attack to all enemies. Ugh. This card, when it damages a tower, copies itself. So it just goes and goes and gets bigger and gets more and more. So he's going to have 2 of them going into next turn. Alright. That is what it is. No. Demagicking Maul. So that will kill Debbie. Alright, that was lucky. That ended up in front of a hero and not anywhere else. Hip fire. Get that out of there. No green cards. And battle. Rebel Instigator. Alright, this one is the one that when it damages a creep, it makes a copy of itself. So he's got all sorts of card advantage generating creeps right now. He's also just bashing this tower for a bazillion. Alright. Fully heal, or +4 health first, +4 health again, and fully heal. Sweet. I'm playing Farvon into lane 1, because that's the winnable lane that needs the most help. Keep dropping creeps over here. Absorb some damage, put this in front of the 10 power guy. That's what I want in life. Alright, so I have all sorts of items to play. Steel Strength is good. It's sweet that this creep is killing his hero. I'm a fan of that. So I have initiative right now. With my initiative, I could gank something in this lane with this Debbie that's going to die anyway. Alright, I'm going to lay out a creep. Gives him a chance at initiative. See if he has anything to do with it. Fully heal that minion. Alright. So stealing strength doesn't do a whole lot, it just saves my creep. Whatever. Scroll, flask. I'm not worried about either of those. I could cloak this. He's about to take 4 from this creep. Alright, good enough. I don't have initiative now in the next lane. So if they have a way to just deal 1 to this Debbie before I get to do anything, that is. Like, Timbersaw's spell would do it. Alright. +1 armor and heal it for 4. Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna cloak up my Debbie. Make sure she doesn't die too. What is that card called again? Whirling Death. Yeah, Whirling Death. All right. Heal something for 4. I could Abaddon. I could gank. All right, so what sort of ganking am I in the business of? So Debbie could trade with this. I could also Aphotic Shield and then gank. That would kill this without losing Debbie. That sounds pretty good. Alright, I hope he can't mess with Debbie right now before I get to gank. Alright, boom. And kill this guy. So Debbie gets +2 attack when battling a hero, and this has -2 armor, and Debbie has 2 armor herself, so she gets to survive for free in that battle. She also, the 2 armor is going to save her from these creeps that are attacking her. Abaddon, I'm not ready to use his ability yet. I can wait on that. And Beish. This thing copying itself is super annoying. Alright, this lane is finally going to die. As predicted. Oh, another Savage Wolf. He is going for the ancient race here. This satyr is annoying. That gets bigger every turn. Yeah, this lane does not have a whole lot of turns. Good. Keep dropping creeps over there. Get in front of the 11 or 10 power guy. Right, I'm gonna put Debbie in lane 2. Even though I already have a black hero there, I want more beef in that lane. I feel okay in lane 1. I've already lost lane 3, so lane 2 is where we're fighting. Alright, got a good arrow here to fight the Lycan. On 7 mana, I have initiative. I'm just gonna pass, make him do something first. I don't think there's anything he can do with green that would really like punish me for passing. Alright, short sword, Lycan's dead again. He can switch these heroes, which then puts Lycan, lethal on Lycan, or lethal from Lycan onto Farvon. But I have a healing salve for him. I also have Steel Strength, which is gonna get him. Alright, a Savage Wolf. Alright, so I'm gonna steal the Wolf's Strength and give it to Farvon. Alright. Smash. Cleared his creeps. His hero is under some pressure. Alright. Whirling Death would be pretty strong. Alright, Fighting Instinct is not good. No accident here. Boop. Start pressuring that tower. Gold mine here. As long as Abaddon survives through next turn, I'll be able to Thunderhide Pack in this lane and threaten the crap out of the tower. I think I need to heal this Debbie. I don't want to get Whirling Death. Yeah, I like that. And fight. So it got in front of one of the weaker units. And I have no heroes to deploy, so I hope I don't just die in this lane. 36, they gotta come up with 15 more damage there. +5 siege, yes, that's a big deal. Alright, I got no creeps here, and they got 2 creeps over there. So this third lane, I am likely to lose the third lane. I'm gonna have to scroll a hero back up to the fountain this turn, just to deploy in the third lane so I don't lose immediately. I don't think there's a way I can kill both of these lanes. So I guess they have to come up with 11 damage over here. If I put lethal on both of these lanes this turn, get crunched down to a tiny number here, and then win these lanes then. Alright, I might just have to win both these lanes. Okay. This is gonna be a hard-fought battle. Savage Wolf. I think I might need Farvon to make this happen. Alright, this lane I have the most power in already, so I'm gonna Thunderhide Pack over here. Alright, let's go, Thunderhide Pack. Smash that tower. I'm gonna beam Farvon up with Town Portal Scroll. And just hope I don't die here. If they have a Thunderhide Pack of their own, I'm dead for sure. Clear the deck. Heroes of Cleave. Okay, so this is actually great. Scrolling Farvon up will turn off the cleave damage and save Bristleback. Zoom. Oh, but it lost Farvon's armor bonus. Boo. This game is so hard. Alright, that's okay though. This lane is already dead. Debash with this. Farvon is coming back down next turn. I can play Keenfolk Turret into lane 1. Oh, smash their defenses. That was a little early because I have a better thing to smash. Alright, Keenfolk Turret can pick off Lycan. Keenfolk Musket. Does that do anything? Deals 2. Oh, that means I have to heal this. Okay. Almost picked off Abaddon. Good thing I'm paying attention. So they have no heroes to deploy. 4 cards in hand. Musket, sure. I'm gonna put Gold Mine in here. Alright, so, they got another one. Alright, fine. So basically, I just have to hope that they can't kill me in lane 3, because I've done everything that I can to put lethal on these first 2 lanes. If they can't come up with 11 damage over here, I'm good. If they can, I just lose. Done what I could about that. Turret's gonna be good. Hopefully. Alright, I have initiative. I'm not playing any more cards. So I am gonna get to pick off that Lycan before he plays any cards in lane 1. Alright, don't kill me. I know, imps. They're informing me. Alright. Tight. Tight stuff. Tight battle. Alright, Farvon, get over here. So in lane 2, I have Slay, if they have a big red creep they play. I have Smash, if they have any improvements, and I have Maul, if they if I need to get through 2 more. Alright, 2 piercing damage to Lycan. He is dead. No green cards. Tower's in trouble. Likewise, if they play a creep here, I can Red Mist Maul this, and the siege from the Thunderhide pack and Farvon will kill the tower. That's just 11 siege. Hopefully I can save it for lane 2, where I'd rather have this fight. But if they can't save this lane, they definitely can't save lane 2. We did it! That was awesome. So definitely a lot of math in that one. We had to math out how long we had in lane 3 in order to pressure lanes 1 and 2 for exactly the right amount. The turn that they played Satyr Duelist into lane 3, it was like turn 4 or 5. They were already winning that lane and they put a strong creep into that lane. That did pressure my Ancient and make me play the way I did, but also they narrowly lost the other 2 lanes. Lane 1, another solid creep in that lane could have just won. So maybe that decision was everything. I don't know, but it was super tight and we squeaked it out. We got a trade here. They have good heroes. They have Tinker. He is so good. This ability's messed up. March of the Machines, 5 mana improvement. Before the action phase, if there's a charge counter, remove 1, deal 2 to the enemy tower and each enemy. So it just like every turn just splats the lane. Skywrath Mage is mediocre. So they're base black with a blue and green splash. Skywrath Mage is not the worst, totally mediocre. And Trent Protector is good in the right deck. I'm not sure that the aggressive black deck is the deck that it's good in, though. This is really good at wasting time while you set up like sweet blue heroes, like they're the blue endgame. Blue has the best spells in the endgame. And Trent Protector is a good pairing with blue because it just wastes a lot of time. It's a 4/10 that grants armor. But I'm not sure how it's going to play out in this otherwise black deck. Oh, they have Mists of Avernus. Great. Hopefully I draw clear the defenses sooner than later. Just racing this on turn 1 even. Pain in the ass. Huge pain. But again, red splash coming up here. Drawing clear the defenses isn't even necessarily good because I can only play it in my red lane. Alright, Debbie. Go into lane 1. We're going to have to bash there. Bristleback's got lane 2 under control. Let's see how much they want to commit to lane 3. They're going to just let the miss do their job, which is a totally viable strategy, by the way. Tinker is in lane 2. I'm just going to crunch lane 1. I have no problem with that. Oh, I even get to make some gold. Alright, cool. They had an item to give me initiative back. Nasal goo. Who needs some goo? I think I want to goo up this Tinker. Or do I want to goo up the Mage? Because they have so many black heroes. Now I want to goo up Tinker. Let this creep do 4 damage to it. They have Sniper too. He's pretty low stats, but he has the best signature card in the game. For 7, you can deal 10 piercing damage to a unit in any lane. So that just picks stuff off everywhere. And he has 3 black heroes to use it. So that's mighty powerful. Alright, I'm playing Selamine's Favor this turn. Just got to figure out where I'm putting it. The question is, do I want to beef up this lane and try to fight here? Or do I want to just waste as much time as I can against Mists of Avernus? Alright, so I think I don't wanna, I just wanna buy time against Mists of Avernus here, because his creatures are all so tough, and they're gonna get powerful too, that I'd rather just bounce off him for a while there and win these other lanes. So I'm gonna put Favor in lane 2, which is where Abaddon's gonna get deployed. Ooh, maybe Debbie's gonna get deployed in lane 2. So I have Debbie and Abaddon coming down next turn. So that's just a bump. All of those are dying next turn. No big deal. All right. Some sweet items. The standard affair. So Sniper and Assassin are both coming down. Next turn is the coup de grace turn, not this turn. So I'm gonna go with... So I guess the question is, do I think they're just gonna let me have lane 1? Because they might. All right, I'm gonna put Abaddon here, and Debbie. Let's see, do I want to fight in lane 3? Are they deploying 2 creeps there? So am I. All right, I'm gonna fight them in lane 2 and hope that they are ignoring lane 1. They are ignoring lane 1. All right, I read that correctly. They've just abandoned lane 1. They're stacking on the pressure in lane 3, so it's my job to win lane 2. No accident and sister. All right, so now I have to decide if I think I'm just gonna, oh, I don't have initiative anyway. Okay, so yeah, there's no reason to play a card in this lane though. All right, just bash. Because this lane's dead anyway. I'm gonna save what I've got for this lane. All right. This can give -2 armor to these. Give a hero and its allied neighbors -2 armor. All right, he should have targeted Abaddon, which would have gotten Bristleback too. So I have 7 mana to work with. I'm definitely gonna no accident this. Just get it out. And I can Aphotic Shield Debbie to save her. Untested Grunt. I could Aphotic Shield plus Traveler's Cloak Bristleback to save him, Bristleback. Abaddon's fine. I'm not even going to use his ability because he's just surviving. Shield up Debbie. If I shield up, I have to do both over here to save Bristleback. I think I'm going to do that because I would rather kill the black heroes than the... Oh, I have 2 cloaks. I can save everyone. Nice. All right. Figured it out. I did this over here instead of here because I want to make sure that the black heroes are gone. Power Barrage. Stupid. All right. Cloak is not going to save Debbie anymore. But I can't save Farvon either. I guess I might as well cloak up Debbie. I could cloak up Abaddon. Yeah, I'll cloak up Abaddon. I can't save Debbie. She's gone. And I can sword Abaddon as well. Just get him nice and juicy while the getting's good. Alright, this lane is clear and they have nothing to deploy next turn. I'm getting just smashed out of this lane. And Sniper being in lane 3 means that if he casts Assassinate, I'm going to already have done what I want to do in these 2 lanes. Like assassinating from lane 3 backwards is a lot worse than assassinating from lane 1 forwards. So I've already got this lane, and I'm gonna put a hurting on this lane. I have Thunderhide Pack. Yeah, I'm comfortable with what's happening right now. I'm gonna lose this lane for sure. It's over. No conversation to be had there. I have 25 gold. Give me something awesome. Helm of the Dominator. Gain control of an enemy creep. Yes. 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 And draw a card. I think that'll be more important to me. So if I Helm of the Dominator this and play Thunderhide Pack, they got a random creep flop over there. Not in front of Debbie? Alright. That sucks real bad. So this random creep flop, okay, I can hip fire it and take this lane. Alright. No harm done. Oh, another Thunderhide Pack? Jeez. Alright, this lane's over. And then I have Thunderhide Pack for this lane and Helm of the Dominator. Helm. Oh, this is armor. Cool. I don't even have to replace one of my other things. I'm going to put that there. I'm going to gain control of this creep. Then I'm going to play this creep. Alright, that puts a lot of damage on there. Farvon is redeploying next turn, and he's going to come with a second Thunderhide Pack. Smash. So he can probably assassinate. Like, he has so many cards in hand. One of these things is getting assassinated. Let's see which one he's more worried about. Alright, that's Sniper's activated ability. That's not assassinate. This tower is somehow still not dead. So I like that. And I have initiative. All heroes of +4 siege. That seems like a bad card to play in a lane you're losing. All heroes means mine too. Huh, that was a weird play. So I'm going to take this scroll in case I need it. Though I don't think this game is going another turn. I'm putting everything into lane 2. So you can play a black hero into lane 1 and assassinate upstream into lane 2. But having 2 green heroes means I still get to Thunderhide Pack. He's just ramming everything into this lane. Alright. Vanguard is a brick. Aphotic Shield might be playable. I'm on 9 mana, right? Okay, yeah. Not a whole lot going on there. Alright, I'm gonna pick up Debbie, because this lane's over. I want her back in the mix next turn. That gives him initiative in the next lane, but the only card I care about playing is green, and I have 2 green heroes. So even if he assassinates something, it's not the worst. Oh, disarming a unit does suck. He could disarm this, which means it doesn't deal damage. Laser has an activated ability that is ready to go. Caught unprepared. Stun a hero until they equip an item. Alright, I don't have any items, so they got me there. But that lets me no accident this before it gets activated. Do I care about that? Huh. Probably. That seems really good. This turn this makes me so I can't Thunderhide Pack, but just killing this before they disarm one of my giant creatures is great, and it puts 9 damage on the tower. They have so many cards. But they don't have mana to assassinate or coup de grace now. So they don't have any of their bomb signature cards. And even Mystic Flare costs 6. So I don't know what his plan is here with the 5 mana. Condemn my creep. That's pretty good. Alright, Abaddon, you should heal up. Make sure you do what your thing. Good thing he played this. All heroes at +4 siege. Abaddon is dealing 4 to his tower right now for no reason. Skywrath Mage, negative armor. Okay. I'm gonna Aphotic Shield Bristleback now, which will take the stun off of him and give him his armor back. And brings me the +4 siege. Red Mist Maul. Don't care about that. Bronze Legionnaire. Just put some more damage over there. Think we got it. Yeah, playing that all heroes at +4 siege thing into the lane he was already losing was definitely a mistake. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that one. He also gave up lane 1 really, really early. Like, he just never deployed a hero into it after the opening flop. Is this a 4-color deck? Is that what I just saw? No, okay, just 3. He's red, blue with a black splash. And he's got Debbie. Debbie is fine. Zeus is medium fine. Canna's really good. And Legion Commander's really good. Alright. I'm not going to Aphotic Shield Farvon. So this Kefi is just going to eat him. Alright, here's what we were talking about. No Accident plus Debbie kills 12 toughness creatures. Debbie is very good at least trading, if not killing outright. Whoa. That was super aggressive. At any cost, just deal 6 to all units on turn 1. Alright, I mean, it saved their hero, that's certainly true. Then we're just going to trade creeps over here. That was super aggressive. I don't know if I agree with it. It did save his hero, but even if I cast No Accident and deal 3, then you can add any cost to save the hero. Real weird stuff. So Canna's passive ability is all creeps get deployed into her lane. Oh, okay. Lame. Oh, Bristleback just took a bunch of damage. I didn't earn any gold. They killed 1 hero. So I'm just gonna put my Debbie into this lane and threaten this thing again. So you get 2 creeps randomly spawned each round. They are not random when Canna's in play. The 2 creeps immediately go into her lane. Alright, you put Debbie in this lane too. He wants to fight. Alright, trading Debbies. Can I save you, Farvon? I could put 2 Aphotic Shields on Farvon and save him. That seems not great. Oh, it wouldn't even save him because this creep got the combat arrow. It would give him +4 retaliate though, which would still not kill this because armor saves him. Alright, not worth doing. Yep, and thus is the weakness of Farvon. 4 attack is not enough. Abaddon and Debbie are coming down next turn. Oh, I got a sweet combat arrow over here. I am picking this thing off. the captain, commander, Legion commander. They could just dual bristleback and trade them off, but that would cost them a spell to do that. But they would get the trade out of it, so it's probably a good play. They're thinking hard over here. Stone Hall Pike. More attack. Alright. He's very, very dead. No accident is not going to do anything here. Though if I no accident now and then next Debbie deploys and also no accidents, that could kill it. I don't think that's good. Alright, we'll just trade our Debbies. Because like any healing item ruins that plan. And they're going to have at least 11 gold going into, or 12 gold going into the next shopping phase. Untested Grunt. That's worth a no accident. Boop. Just a straight up 1-for-1. Lightning Bolt. It did pass initiative though. Not that I had a red spell to play anyway. So this is the opposite problem with a red splash. I have this hero and nothing to do with it because I have so few red cards in the deck. So we've seen both halves of playing a splash. Like I've had games where I have 3 red cards in my hand and can't play any of them or all of them because I'm restricted on 1 lane of play. And here I have mana but lots of cards and just this that costs 6, so I'm 2 turns away from doing anything in this lane. Hopefully I just get this kill for free. Legion Standard Bearer. Alright, I don't get that kill at all now. He's sacrificing Legion Standard Bearer to save his hero. Yeah, life. So it's even more interesting than that, really. Like, life starts at both 80 and 120 at the same time. Yeah, Lightning Bolt is surprisingly good at picking off things despite creeps being large. Alright, armor and neighbors get armor. That one seems stronger than Furline Mantle, though I think it is close. Alright, 2 heroes are coming. Where do they go? Alright, creeps all go here. We know that. Legion Commander is fighting alone over there. I have 2 Aphotic Shields. Thunderhide Pack, no accident, and forward charge. Alright, I think I want Debbie here and Abaddon here. Just keep putting up a fight in every lane. Yeah, I like that. Hopefully Abaddon doesn't land directly in front of Keffi. In front of the creep or Zeus. Alright. In front of Zeus is actually really good. So Zeus's signature spell is cost 7 and deals 4 piercing damage to all enemy heroes in all lanes. So next, he's 2 turns away from doing that, but I have to be cognizant that not to leave my heroes exposed on that clutch 7 mana turn. So I could steal strength from Keffi and kill Zeus. I actually like that. Take your strength and give it to you. It saves me from damage, it gets a hero kill. On a turn I can't do anything else with green mana. My Farvan's getting deployed next turn. Yeah, Mormigil, the Lightning Bolt, the no accident deal 3 doesn't even kill the basic melee creep, but most things, if you soften them up just a little bit, it can just pick them off, just bing. Like, for example, Hellbear Crippler could totally just get no accidented, and that might just happen next turn. Debbie is coming down and I have another one. But I'm going to take this hero kill here and take my 10 damage, that's fine. This means that Zeus is going to redeploy on turn 7, though. He's going to arrive just in time till Thunder God's Wrath. So I'll have to pay attention next turn to how much health my heroes end the turn with. Alright, Debbie got a good drop here. She's right in front of Canna. That was the best deployment I could ask for. Traveler's Cloak, you douche. Alright, so now Zeus is gonna die the turn before he would Thunder God's Wrath. So this actually might work out slightly better for me, because that'll take him off Thunder God's Wrath for a turn. He has 2 blue heroes, so Canna can also cast Wrath. Debbie, are you the one who I want to armor up? That would save this. Alright, armor this Debbie. It'll make her super safe and save this creep. Oh yeah, Debbie was getting attacked from this creep too, so the armor will protect her all around. She's now taking 0 instead of 4. So that was a good one. Alright, they just jammed 3 more creeps into the lane. Dimensional Portal is among the best blue cards. This is one of the best cards you can draft in blue. Just 4 mana, put 6 power, 12 toughness into play. And they're only deploying Debbie next turn, so they're gonna have a ton of creeps, but I'm not really under pressure here. They do have another item though, if this is a heal or health improving item. Alright, it's not. Cool. Alright, still can't make any plays in this lane because this is my splash lane and I only have 1 splash card and it costs 6. So here we are. Duel is a trade, so they probably don't want to duel here. Pick a fight. Okay, that also trades. So they did want to trade there. Interesting. Okay. I'm fine with a trade. Alright. Obliterating Orb. They don't have any improvements yet. +4 health and swap is very strong. Alright. Return to the Fountain is generally something you want. Alright, +2 attack. I don't have to choose. I get both. I had enough gold to just take everything. So I have a hero fountain for when I need it. Alright, I have initiative and I have a no accident. So I'm gonna put Debbie in lane 1, and I'm probably just gonna shoot Zeus with no accident. And I'm gonna put Farvon in lane 3, where the coast is clear. Alright, they're putting Debbie in lane 2. I thought they would. Alright, their Debbie is dying. My Debbie got a good combat arrow to attack over there. Alright, gold mine, no accident. Wouldn't it be no accident? Be better over here? No, I'm already doing everything I want over there. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna no accident Zeus. Just ding, take him off blue cards for this turn. And Zeus won't be back on turn 7, it'll be back on for 8 mana. When I say turn 7, turn 8, I mean 8 mana, not necessarily turn 8. Alright. Debbie's taking a million billion. Phase Boots won't help her. Aphotic Shield plus Phase Boots would help her though. Alright. Boots. And I can shield up. And I'm going to activate Abaddon's ability this turn because... Uh-oh, I'm getting dueled. Okay. Abaddon's dead. Should have activated its ability more proactively. That super sucks. That means that I also can't play a Photic Shield. Alright. I'll play Gold Mine, because I can. And I'm going to switch Debbie with this creep. I would rather have Debbie in this lane than not have Debbie in this lane. Like, rather than trading with Keffi, I'd rather just flip these over. You can kill a creep. Yeah, that's better. Alright, this Debbie's dying, assuming nothing changes, but it's likely something changes. Blink Dagger, that is the best item in the game. This Debbie can now go wherever it wants. But if it wants to go somewhere else, then I will just be fine attacking this tower. Yep, I'm cool with this situation. Alright, Farvon, what are you gonna do? Prowler Vanguard, the mighty Prowler Vanguard. I guess I'll play it to save this creep at least. And I'm probably gonna sort out Farvon here. Yep. Give him some meat. Put this tower under pressure. Alright, so I'm actually... Lane 1 is where I'm farthest behind. Ooh, the secret the golden ticket. It could be anything. Even a boat. So I'm going to take that. There's nothing to heal. Like, this Debbie is going to die anyway. Alright, Bristleback. I can play Bristleback into lane 3. Let's see. Lane 1, I can try to let it go, or let's see, Slay, forward charge. No Accident actually kills Keffi right now, which is great. I just don't have one. I'm going to put Bristleback into lane lane 2. They're going to deploy at least one hero here this turn. All right, they put both of them there. I'm glad I did that. Looks like they are kind of letting go of lane 3. We're mustering our biggest fight in lane 2. And lane 1, oh, I got a great creep deployment here. They're just going to all bump into each other. So can I gank a hero for free? Not quite. Gank could be really good here. Because I can gank this without losing my Debbie. Alright. What did we win? Scratch ticket. Whoa! That cost 25. Move equipped heroes, enemy neighbors to random other lanes. Wow, I can just chuck these all into other lanes. Alright, he just picked up Keffi. So I'm not going to make that play. Though it is sweet. I'm going to save it for over here. Or somewhere else. I want to really surprise him with that. Or maybe I don't. I could just play this. Throw these into other lanes. And then take over this tower. Alright, I'm doing it. Big hit. Always play the lottery. You got to be in it to win it. And you can do this every turn. So I can chuck these out of this lane and force some action. Look at those hands. Alright, now lane 3 is a little more gummed up. That lets me gank this mostly for free though. It'll deal 7 damage to it. Does that even do anything though? Maybe I need to save this gank. Yeah, I'll save the gank. I can gank Zeus in the future. Alright, let's just bash. Alright, red cards and black cards in this lane. Debbie holding up strong with the 2 armor here. Duel is neither things die if he duels Bristleback, and only Legion Commander dies if he duels Debbie. So duel is not great here. Anytime you're on a board where duel is not great, it's very exciting. It could Fighting Instinct and then duel. Alright, there's the Thunder God's Wrath. Did that kill anything? No. It made this weaker. I could turn that into a trade, but actually didn't kill anything. I could forward charge this lane. It would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It would deal 10 to the tower. I'm gonna play my 7 in this lane. Obviously. Alright. Play this while I can. This is where my red hero is. Alright, Abaddon's coming down next turn for me. They're getting Zeus and Keffi. The Aphotic Shield doesn't do anything. Next turn, Aphotic Shield. This Hellbear is going to make Farvon weaker. It gives -1 attack, but Aphotic Shield will remove that next turn. So that's cool. All 3 Aphotic Shields are in my hand. That's kind of lame. Or we'll just battle in this lane. Debbie versus Farvon. Fight of the century. This is actually interesting. Yeah, Blink Dagger. Because every lane is close. Okay. So this Debbie is going to have Blink Dagger on her, and this Niktasha's Guard. So she could leap into any lane she wants and then chuck everything out of that lane. That's so dumb. I'm going to put Abaddon in center lane. They might just abandon lane 1 because of this guard. Oh, they put Zeus over there. Alright, they have initiative, so if they have another Thunder God's Wrath, they can kill Farvon and Debbie before I get initiative. See, drawn 5 rounds ago, so they've had a card in their hand since the opening turn, so it's likely that it is a Thunder God's Wrath. Yep, there it is. Okay, so Zeus arrived and did what he does. Cleared my heroes out of lane 1 and 3. Boo, boo, boo. Alright. Can't make plays in this lane. Just passing initiative. And that's the whole story about having initiative or not. If I had initiative, I could have thrown Zeus to another lane with Niktasha's Guard. Niktasha's Guard. But since I didn't have initiative, instead my hero died. And that's how this game works. I am going to slam Thunderhide Pack into this lane though. I'm excited about that. And I have initiative, so I get to do stuff first. So it's likely he has a duel at this point. Okay, let's look at his deck. Alright, he's already played 1 duel. So by the way, you can look at what your opponent has shown you so far by hitting F3. And F2 shows you your deck. Like what's left in your deck and what you've drawn so far. So this is just a feature of the game. So they've played 1 duel already. So they have 2 left. They could have 1. Duel's gonna get to take me off a color if they want to do that in lane 2. Alright, my Debbie is coming back down next turn. I have to figure out where she goes. Alright, so I'm just going to activate Abaddon's ability right now because all the cards I have in my hand that I can play are green. So if he's going to duel something, I'm going to make it the red hero because I don't care about that. I'm getting a lot of frantic text messages right now from my Magic playing friends. And they are talking about, apparently think Magic is going real deep on Magic Arena. So I haven't seen the announcement yet, but that's what I'm being told. Guess what? I found something bigger than Keffy. It's this. Alright, I haven't seen that announcement yet. Choose a unit, choose a new combat target for it. Boo, hiss. Alright, alright. Keffy's gonna survive another turn. Compel is a really good card. It changes a combat target and draws a card. So it does something super relevant and also replaces itself. That's just good value all around. I'm not going to put Traveler's Cloak on Abaddon right now. Maybe I should, though. That would take me out of duel range. Though I already passed initiative. Unless he does something else with his initiative, I miss my chance to do that. So 6 damage to both towers. So I could Blink Dagger Abaddon, throw him over into lane 3, and then we have a fight. I could Blink Dagger and cloak him. Maybe that's better now. See, Debbie's coming down, taking 8. No, I am going to cloak up Abaddon and just continue fighting in this lane. I really want the Blink Dagger on that Debbie with the shield. Like that's crazy board control. Yep, 5 cards left in hand for the opponent. Infinity Billion for me. Alright, they have their own Blink Dagger. Okay, what are you going to do with it? Not actually use it, just increase attack power. Okay. Lane 3, I'm just taking 11. You got it. Play, forward charge, and gank. This Debbie... Oh, Blink Dagger. Okay. We just have this naked lane in lane 3. I guess that makes a lot of sense, though, if they think that the game is being won or lost in lane 1. Right, they have this hero to deploy. I'm putting Debbie in lane 1. Because that's the fight we're having. Lane 2 is pretty much lost. They're getting 2 random creeps deployed there. I only have 4 health, so there's no way I can gum up that board enough. Alright, they, as expected, deployed to lane 1. They're all in over there. Right, I have Slay, Gank, no accident. And I have Initiative. What am I going to do with it? I can't quite gank Tina. She has 10 health. I could forward charge and just deal a million. I think I want to... Oh, I don't have a cloak, I have a heal. I would have cloaked Debbie if I had it, but I don't have one, so never mind. I'll forward charge, see what happens. Just put a bunch of damage on that tower. See how they respond to that. Duel does not kill Debbie, because her armor neutralizes Retaliate. Hound of War for every damaged unit. That's a powerful card. Luckily, it happens in the other direction. Like if the Zoo still damaged first, they would have 3 more hounds. See, no accident can pick off. Or maybe I need to slay the sensor, which frees up a mana so I can also no accident. I'm just maximizing my spells I can play this turn. I can no accident Debbie and that kills her. Oh god. I'm just dead. 16? Oh. Wow, they planned that really well. They very patiently waited a long time and then cast double Prey on the Weak. Threw a bunch of hounds into play. That is brutal. I'm not sure how I come back from that. Pretty sure no accident. At least I gotta save some damage, I guess. Moore McGill just said the smartest thing that's ever been said. He said the more he watches me play this game, the more he just thinks it's fucking hard. And I concur entirely. This game is very hard. It kind of makes Magic the Gathering feel like Chutes and Ladders, honestly. Like, there are so many layers to what's happening right now. Alright, and then that just puts lethal into play. Okay. So now this lane is dead, but this lane is not actually dead. It's just in a lot of trouble. So I could Blink Dagger this Debbie over to lane 2. Yeah, so this is actually even harder than playing 3 games of Magic at once, because it's playing 3 games of Magic at once where you can't just ignore one. Like, if you lose one of the 3 games really hard, you still lose even if you win the other 2 games. So it's like playing Magic with like several Charizard sub-games going on at the same time. Alright, so I'm gonna have to play Prowler Vanguard and Steel Strength just to survive this turn, and if they have any spells at all, I'm dead. That's what's going on over here in lane 2. Portal Scroll, all right. All right, this lane's dead. Off we go to the next lane. I have initiative, so I get to do stuff first. First act of business, I think, is so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I have to play Prowler Vanguard. Oh, but I don't wanna. 4, 9. All right, if they have duel, Debbie is just dead, but okay. Here's Prowler Vanguard. At least save a little bit of damage. Gum this up. My tower's now taking 0. All right, they're beefing up this Keffi. Maybe I have to Steel Strength right now to minimize any dueling. You get -4, you get +4. So now if he wants to duel something, he's not going to win. Better late than never. Melee creep, okay. I'm at 2. Alright, come on. Don't have more things. That's gonna do it. Yep, they just had one too many things over here. Wow, that game was crazy. That was a good game. They played that really smart with those prey on the weaks. They set up a lane with Zeus where they can play on the weak for 3, and then prey on the weak. Zeus deals 1 damage to 3 things, and then they prey on the weak for 6. So they just put 18 power into play suddenly out of nowhere. That was a really, really strong play. All right, we got our 3 wins out of, so got our money back at least. So that was, once again, I was aggressively not taking mediocre heroes. I was holding out for great ones. And it didn't pay off because, as you can see, there's a Farbon, an Abaddon, and 2 Debbies in my deck. So that was medium results, like perfectly medium. Got our money back, no more, no less. All right, get back in, right back in. Here we go. Give me a good hero. Let's just start off strong. All right, Bounty Hunter, yes. Bounty Hunter is the strong hero I'm looking for to start. 7/7, possibly 11/7 is good enough. It's not the top tier of black heroes, but it's very good. And I'm going to take this Hourglass because this card is totally messed up. So whenever your opponent draws a card, it gets lock 1, which means they have to wait a turn to play it. So they basically draw cards every other turn, not every turn. So I'm going to take that. Slay is another strong option. Disciple is strong. I think I would take Slay or Marrowfield Brawler if this item wasn't in the pack. And maybe it's wrong to take this item, but I really like it. And I have Bounty Hunter, so I'm going to have money. His signature spell is give a hero +10 bounty until it dies. Like, yeah. For sure. I'm going to be rich. Ooh, Ogre Magi. That is a top tier hero as well. Would have liked to have that, but you can't take 2 heroes in a pack. No worries. I got a good one already. You know my love for a Thunderhide pack. I'm not passing that. And Dimensional Portal is the strongest card in this pack. I don't like blue-black because black, the heroes aren't strong enough to protect your blue cards until they get online. But I do like black-green. I like Thunderhide pack. And Dimensional Portal is just the best card, so I'm taking it. All right, we got a Slay. I'm always happy with a Slay. And these cards are not good. It's between Bellow and Avernus's Blessing. I'm going to take Blessing. Pumping up a hero early can go a long way. All right, Lion didn't want that. Good. These packs are bad. I'll take Bellow and Ironbrand Protection, I guess. Ursa. Ursa is very strong. He's a big guy. It's worse than Bounty Hunter though, so no love lost there. These packs are bad. I don't want any of these cards I took pretty much. Crystal Maiden's garbage, not interested. Sisters of the Veil is good. Spring the Trap is phenomenal. Put 2 4/8 Centaurs into any lane. That's the best card in this pack, by a lot. So, Sister is not as good as Bronze Legionnaire. And now that I have this great red card, I'm very inclined to take this red card over this black card. Yeah, I'm doing that. Meepo is the actual worst hero. This card. His ability is every other turn you can move Meepo to an allied Meepo's lane. and deal 2 damage to the neighbors. The signature spell is Summon a Meepo. So you can put Meepo wherever you want, and then move Meepo to the other Meepos. But if any Meepo dies, all Meepos die in every lane. So you're investing a lot of cards and a lot of time into a fragile 4/5 that just kills everything when it goes wrong. No Meepo, you're not in the deck. I'm a big fan of a Gloaty Vandal. And enough magic is good, so is Mercenary Exiles. Ooh, Mercenary Exiles might be great, actually, because I have the Bounty Hunter. Yeah, I talked myself into it. Helm of the Dominator. Sucker Punch is good. I'm going to take Helm of the Dominator. This is a 19 cost item, but Bounty Hunter makes all things possible. This could be a just big money deck. I'll take these 2 cards. I guess I'll take Ghoul Martyr over New Orders. Alright, I'll take these 2 cards. Champion of the Ancient. That's one of the better creeps you can get in combat training. I'll take that. And my hero is Skywrath Mage, miles away from blue. Alright, Sven. Sven is a strong red hero. I'm not going to get super greedy. Sven is like the top of the second tier of red heroes. So I'll take it. I have these red cards. I don't want to play Kefi the Bold. Yeah, Meepo knows he's a joke. Yeah. He's just a big goofball. Knows he's not here. He's only here for the memes. I'm going to take Vandal over Disciple, though I think it might be pretty close. Like, these cards are probably almost exactly just as good as each other, but this one is more solid. Like, this could deal 0 damage and just kill your whole team, or it could kill a tower out of nowhere. This will always deal 4 to a tower and be a solid 4/4 creep. So I like that. I don't like a short destruction. All 4 heroes have +4 siege. It's a good card when if you want to like go all in and finish off a lane, but I'd rather take the solid choice. I like this card a lot, actually. Modify a random hero with +2 attack. So this is just like combat training, only you pay 1 extra mana for a 2/2 body. And I like 2/2 bodies. Rend Armor. I wish this drew a card, because this could be incredible or do nothing. Like, it's the best or worst. So I'm not taking a card that might do nothing at all. Alright, and then there's a lot of good green cards in this pack. I think I like Roseleaf Rejuvenator or Salamine's Favor the most. Rebel Decoy's good. Satyr Duelist is good too. This is big and does something unique. I'm going to take this. Alright, I don't care about Viper. That's a pretty bad hero. Well, the difference is that Golden Ticket, your worst case scenario is you lose 6 gold and you still get a passable item. Like, the worst item you can get off Golden Ticket is Short Sword, which is a card that I put in my deck on purpose. So Golden Ticket will never do literal nothing. It'll just do less than you want it to. Alright, I'm not going to take Payday. Maybe it's time for a Short Destruction just because this pack is so weak. Juke is fine. Juke might be better than Assassin's Apprentice. They do kind of a similar thing. I'll take the Apprentice though. Rix, don't miss him, he's bad. Rookery and Sword. I'm not playing any of these cards. It doesn't really matter. Pick a Fight is rock solid. So is Intimidation. That was a good late pick. And these cards are not going in the deck. Cool. Bristleback. Yep, big fat red hero. Happy to get that. Shove it right in the deck. And a big fat creep to go with him. Alright, the fatness has arrived. At any cost is very strong, but I'm not blue, so like this is one of the best cards that there is to take, but I'm just not blue. I'm not playing this Skywrath Knight or Mage, Skywrath Mage. I'm taking these red cards. Wow, look at all these red cards. Bronze Legionnaire is great, Ogre Conscript's great. I will fight the urge to take Golden Ticket because Moore Miguel thinks it doesn't do anything. But actually because these cards are just better. Alright, that's done. Venomancer, don't feel bad about that. Purpling Low, oh, there just are no cards in this pack. I'll take the ones that are on color at least, I guess. Altar of the Moon is on color, and I guess I'll take this, whatever. Not playing those. Oh, Volmartyr and Intimidation, or Keenfolk Musket. Musket's also fine. Yeah, I already have an Intimidation. I don't need two necessarily. I'll probably see another one. Oh good, I got a Rend Armor anyway. Wield it. Abaddon? Nope. So I would like a green hero. Ooh, the Oath. This is one of the best black cards. It might be the best black card. You can't play spells or creeps while this is active in the lane, but if you have an allied black hero, all allies get +4 attack. So this is like the all-in bash. You're done playing cards in this lane, but your units are all gigantic. I'm taking the Oath, and I'm taking Hipfire. Just removal, keep initiative. I would really like a good green hero. Not you, Rix. I said good. Hipfire is good. And guess I'll take Omek Serena, though I'm probably not playing it. Another Abaddon? Come on, deck. Give me a break. I'll take the Hellbear. Bitter Enemies is super aggressive. I don't think it's actually good. It might be one of the best cards, it might be one of the worst cards. So it does nothing for 3 turns, and then it deals 6 damage to both towers every turn after that. I think it might be unplayable. Or it's a bomb. I'm not sure. I drafted it once, and it was very weird. Despite having played with the card before, I'm still not sure if it's good. I'll take Defend the Weak. This is actually pretty solid. Lion? I don't want Lion. I have Bounty Hunter, and black is going to be my splash. I'm going to take Instigator. I guess I'll just take this Foresight. For no good reason. Blessing and Blow. Come on, decent hero. Tide Hunter. I'm not excited about that. Looks like I'm going to have to play... Hopefully I can just play a Debbie and 1 Farvon if my black is playable enough. I don't want to play 2 Farvons. Absolutely not. Alright, so Bristleback's in. Sven is in. Bounty Hunter's in. I'm going to have to play 1 Farvon. Blah. And let's see how this deck plays out. Poise to strike. Alright, Legionnaires right in. Pick a Fight's in. Mercenary Exile's good. Rebel Instigator's good. Arms Master's good. Sucker Punch. Conscript. And Spring the Trap. Alright, 16 red cards made it into the deck so far. Alright. let's look at black. So Slay is good, Oath is good, Hipfire is good, Vandals are good. It's only 9 cards. If I put another Debbie in the deck, I'll get 3 no accidents as well. Alright, let's see. The green's gonna have to be really good for me to want 2 Farvons in my deck. Blah. The cards that I really want to play are Champion of the Ancient, Roseleaf Rejuvenator, and Thunderhide Pack. So my green is not good. It's not even kind of good, really. Altar of the Mad Moon is not Selamine's Blessing. Like, this does not do much. Avernus's Blessing. I mean, that pumps Farvon at the very least, makes him a reasonable fighter. So if I have Pack, Rejuvenator, Ancient, Intimidation, Blessing. Alright, let's get the Debbie in. Alright, so there's Debbie. She adds 3 no accidents to the deck. Get these black cards back up. Ugh. Alright, Apprentice goes in. I'm pretty short on playables. Could I play a Kefi over this Farvon and just be red-black? Crippler could be in the deck. Omex Arena could be in the deck. No, I'm not about that life. And my green is very small in number, but very large in effect. So I need to add 4 more cards to this deck. Avernus's Blessing, I guess. If I have to play Farvon, I'm going to have to play ways to pump him. Defend the Weak is pretty good, actually. Ghoul Martyr. No, let me find another red or black card to fill these last 2 spots. I don't want to fill up the deck with green cards when green's my splash. New Order Spores to Strike. Alright, Hellbear is back in. Assured Destruction. I already have the Oath. So do I think Collateral Damage, Crippling Blow, or Omex Arena is best? This is a tough one. None of these are very good. I guess the Omex Arena. I can play it into any lane and it draws cards. Combat Training. Am I playing one of those already? I'm not. Combat Training. Oh no, I can't put Combat Training in my deck because Sven comes with 3 of these, which is just super Combat Training. So I don't want to go too deep on that sort of effect. And Assured Destruction. That's so close to something I want. Okay, what did I put in Omex Arena? Okay. This is going to be the deck. I am a little short on playables. I wish I had a good green hero. Helm of the Dominator. The money deck did not come together, really. I have no Ironfog Gold Mines, just Bounty Hunter. Track is the only way to ramp money, so I'm not putting this 19 cost thing in my deck. Hourglass goes in. Always 3 cloaks. Got some swords in there. Need 3 more. +2 attack, +2 cleave. Broadsword's not great. Musket's fine. And I like a red mist maul. Get that siege damage. Alright, thanks more, Miguel. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Enjoy your dinner. Alright. That is the deck. A little short on playables, but there's a lot of raw power here. There's the top end. I'm going to refill my drink. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. This is the deck. Let's play some games. I have 3 pretty sweet heroes. Hopefully that does a lot of work. My opening flop's going to be just gnarly. All of my heroes can battle. All right, we're in the red-black mirror. They have Sorlikon, and I think I saw a bounty hunter, right? Yeah, they have a bounty hunter of their own. They have Sorlikon. So Tide Hunter is a weird one. They have this aggressive red-black deck with a 2/18 hero in it. That's not going to do anything they want it to, I'm pretty sure. All right, Sven getting to cleave Sorlikon right off the bat's nice. A creep is going to kill her next turn. All right, Bristleback. Good thing I got this creep in front of this bounty hunter. It won the coin flip. It's an 11-7. And no action here, no action anywhere because I don't have any 3-cost spells. And that's how that works. Can't chop, no money. All right, Farvon. So if I play Farvon into lane 1, then it could end up just dying to Sorlikon. But if I play nothing into lane 1, this creep will kill Sorlikon. So I'm going to leave that alone. Prowler Vanguard. Can't even wait. I guess I'll play Farvon into lane 3. I don't want it to get bounty hunted. If it gets put up against Kefi, it'll at least take a couple hits before it dies. Right, they put... Oh, did I misunderstand what was happening? Oh, they got a creep in this lane, not me. Okay, yeah, my creeps went there and there. Whoops. My B. Alright, so I can nasal goo this thing. And then Sven will just go to Chomping Town on all of these. This won't die, but it'll take a bunch of damage. Oh no! I've been tricked. Alright, Sven's gonna cleave them up. Oh god. They're gonna have 15 gold. Yep, that went poorly. I just have 0 red spells to try to fight back. And then their opening flop lining up against 3 creeps gave him the 3 gold to buy that 1 equipment. Ugh, that was unfortunate all around. Now they have 15 gold. They're gonna have, oh geez, assault ladders. So I have Debbie coming down next to her, and she can finish off that Sorlikon with hip fire. This lane, alright, I got a sweet arrow there. One saving grace. I'm gonna play Prowler Vanguard. That's also attacking with its 0 power. Good job, Prowler Vanguard. I'm helping! So they could play a creep here to take the bounty hunter combat away. But hopefully Keffy just dies. That's what I want to happen. Alright, looks good. We got him. Alright, we're 2 heroes up in lane 3. I want Cloak, I want Portal, and I want Cloak. I'm not going to need the Portal for a while, but that's one that you always just want to have. Alright, Debbie, get into lane 1. Hopefully it won't just die and I can zap Sorlikon with hipfire. Alright, they had 16 gold. How much do they have left now? This changes at the draw step. Alright, they spent 13 gold. That's a lot. I'm just gonna say. Let's see what they're gonna do with it. They're gonna play smart and get rewarded. Alright. I will put a Vandal in front of Sorlikon. He deals +4 when attacking a tower, so putting Vandal in front of this saves me 12, 14 damage. Blade of the Vigil, cleave, okay. That was dying anyway. I will cloak up this Debbie though. Give her a chance. Fighting chance. Alright, I still have no red cards, so I just am not playing spells in this lane at all. Red is not my splash color. Just saying. Alright, there was a non-lethal hip fire. I like that. Yeah, alright. This is dead to everything next turn. If they have initiative, they could no accident or hip fire it again and it would die. Alright, they keep winning their coin flip, but my creeps keep eating it. I could put Traveler's Cloak on Bristleback, so I will. I want to make sure he survives to fight on. Because I'm getting crushed pretty hard in lane 1. So I'm gonna probably have to win lanes 2 and 3. But I haven't given up lane 1, like not by a long shot. So what can I do here? Is Keffy coming down? Probably gonna go into lane 2. So I could pick up Farvon and play it into lane 1. But Farvon doesn't do anything. Farvon's so bad. I could pick up Bounty Hunter, but then my black is just piled up in lane 1. But if I curb this aggression, I'm doing okay over there, actually. I could also just hold initiative. I will play this. Another one of these, just in case they get ideas about coming over here. If I had initiative, I would have played nothing, but I want to use my mana while I can. This is my only green lane, so playing my green cards is important. Alright, I want Sven in lane 1. I want some help over there. My Debbie dies to no accident and hip fire and pick off and everything. just immediately. Alright, Sven being there is nice, just cleaving the world. I drew a red card. 2 red cards. Nice. Grazing shot. Alright, that also kills Debbie. Okay. If I play this here, this has 2 cleave, and this is taking 9. So, I don't want to put that there. I can... Maybe I need to save Bronze Legion for over here. Just take my beats, maintain my initiative. Yep. If they have like another assault ladders or something, then I'm just in trouble. That is. So, yeah, I can't do anything in this lane except play Bronze Legionnaire. So that's what I'm gonna do. No accident. Okay. This lane is gonna get pounded. They're spending a lot of cards to make sure this lane gets pounded though. Yeah, I have no way to pump Sven's attack. Alright. It didn't die though, so I have at least another full turn to absorb damage there. Alright, Legionnaire, do what you do. What he does is eat melee creeps. Chomps him right up. Kraken Shell, okay. You have initiative. Boop. Right, I'm gonna pick up Farvon to play into lane 2. Because next turn I can Roseleaf Rejuvenator. I could even play him into lane 1 and do that. Does that help me? It puts a 7/7 into play, at least 2 blockers. Yeah, I think I like that better actually. Alright, Farvon, get up here. Alright, and battle. Alright, 1 down. Yeah, because I'm going to use my mana in lane 2 to spring the trap anyway. So I can maximize mana and maybe stay alive if I play Farvon into lane 1. Oh shit, he has initiative and Tide Hunter active. Maybe that was a punt. If he doesn't immediately stun everything, I get to play my 7/7 and live another day. Alright. You knew how that worked. Shit. Alright, that sucked. I forgot about Tide Hunter. It activates once per game, and he got it. Yeah, this should just be in lane 2. Damn. Alright. Wow, they're doing so many things. Alright, that tower's dead. Yep, forgot about Tide Hunter. I deserve that. Time to spring the trap. Centaurs. I'm gonna put Sven and Debbie into this lane and try to race. Just trading off heroes. They have 25 gold. That's so much. I have initiative though. That's good. So they're deploying no heroes. I like the sound of that. I have 2 coming down. They have none. So I'm going to be able to hip fire Bounty Hunter before they get initiative and then just pound. So it's all of these monsters plus assault ladders. Oh god, this is on a, my ancient is actually on a 2-turn clock. So I have to not die over here first. Ooh, the oath. I might be able to just win this lane right now. I think, yeah, pretty easily. I'm gonna hip fire the bounty hunter and then play the oath and they're just dead. Alright. We got through. As long as they can't produce 35 damage in this lane right now, we're good. Assault ladders cost 3. If they play 2 more, that's only 25 damage. Alright. I'm feeling pretty okay. A blink dagger could mess this up. If they blink dagger Debbie and throw her over to that lane, Stone Hall Pike's not enough. Alright, this is a sweat, but a Keenfolk turret. That kills this, that takes 8 damage off the board. Alright, I don't think that's enough. Okay, alright. Hip fire, get out of here. Now I can +2 attack Sven. And the oath will easily finish this game. Nice. Good races. Alright, got one win with this medium deck. And the oath. that is the best black card for a reason. You get to steal games like that. The oath just did what, 20? 24? It was a lot. Alright, they have a Farvon, a Magnus, an Ursa, a Lycan. And was the other one Kefi? Yeah, Kefi. Lycan is their only good hero, and Ursa is a, like, fine hero. And Magnus is also fine. Farvon's bad, Kefi is pretty bad. Ooh, I even have a Bronze Legionnaire to play on turn 1. This is exciting stuff. I'm gonna play it in lane 2 though, not this lane. Maybe I'm lying. No, I'm gonna play it over here, because if I get a left combat arrow, I can deal 4 to Ursa for free. Yeah, I got it. Okay, cool. That's why I did that. Put some extra damage on Ursa. I could have played it over here, but the reason I didn't is because Lycan gives its neighbors +2 attack with this ability. So that counters the whole Bronze Legion point. Oh, you had one of your own. All right, fair enough. Good trades. So Bronze Legion, the whole point is that it has 2 armor and 4 attack, so it just eats melee creeps for free. Lycan breaks that by letting the +2 attack overrides the armor. So I liked it over there better. All right. Hunting bounties. I should have tracked Kefi. I just clicked through that, just didn't even think about it. Maybe I shouldn't track Kefi. Maybe, oh, Farvon's coming down before Debbie. Okay. What is his ability? -1 armor when it deals damage. I could put Farvon in lane. They're probably putting theirs in lane 3. I'm putting mine in lane 3. Yeah. I'm doing this. See what they're doing. Are they going in lane 1? Oh no, Ursa got the good combat arrow. Hopefully I get something that can get me out of that. That's not it. Neither's that. Budge. Alright. Can't do anything. Off we go. I put Farbon over here because I didn't want it to just get eaten by Ursa. All equipped heroes have +2 attack and +1 armor. Alright, this card is dangerous because it's symmetrical, but he has an item from the shop and I don't. So I can't give Sven +2 attack and +1 armor. Alright, and apparently he can't do anything about it either. Nice, got this arrow. But his signature card is a 4-cost creep. Green has a lot of 4-cost creeps. He could probably just play something. Oh no, he's just getting out of there. Alright, Magnus and Lycan are getting deployed next turn. Wonder where they'll go. If they'll try to remuster in this lane or if they're going to try to fight elsewhere. Vanguard, help me out here. Just turtle up. This arrow went the wrong way. This is the worst place for it to go. Heavy would have been the best place, but 11ing the tower also is not bad. Enrage. Alright, that still doesn't kill Farbon. Good thing it has armor. Heal? Oh no. I'm short sorting. Because that's going to give Sven +4 attack in this lane. Alright, so Debbie. I'm not playing the Oath just yet. I have Track and Hipfire, and I also have Initiative. Putting Debbie in lane 1. Because she kills either one that she gets matched up against. Oh, he's playing Lycan. Ugh. Dangerous. Alright, Sven is getting super smashed. Alright, I'm gonna make Sven gigantic. Yeah, this Temple of War just gave Sven a huge boost. I could Track or Hipfire. Hipfire kills Lycan along with Ursa, and we're just 2 for 2 trading. I'm not playing the Oath yet. It's not time. I might Track Ursa and just try to spike a bunch of money. Vandal's another play. No, I'm going to Hipfire Lycan for sure. +3 attack and +3 cleave. Okay, that was already dying. Alright, Hipfire Lycan, trade 2 heroes for 2 heroes. Maintaining initiative. Smash. We're both full of money. They got a creep here. I'll eat it, I guess. When Sven comes back down, he's going to have God Strength ready. So he's going to be enormous. Alright, Hipfire does finish off Kefi. And I cannot save Farbon. 6 + 3 is 9. Alright, so armor is saving Kefi. If I won my coin flip here, I would have been killing it for free. But let's just zap him. Hope he doesn't have another Enrage to save it. Boo. That's even more annoying than Enrage. All right. Splat. Lost Farbon for no additional value. Take that, take that, take that. And sure, I'll get another one while I can. So they get to crunch lane 1, I get to crunch lane 2, and then hopefully I get to play a card or two in lane 3. All right, they had 19 gold going in. Oh, they didn't spend their 19 gold. What are they saving up for? Like with this Temple of War, don't you want... Maybe they're saving something messed up. Like they just have the 25 cost equipment and they're just saving up for it. I'm not sure if I agree with that strategy. Rebel Decoy. Alright, so I'm on 7 next turn. So Roseleaf Rejuvenator is happening. I do have initiative right now. Can I do anything with it? Play, Track, and Vandal. Alright. I think I want a God Strength. Bristleback. Just make this lane dead. And eventually I can Portal Bristleback back up. I'll spend my mana while I can. I don't want him to be able to deploy in that lane and then take it over. I'm just going to play Vandal in front of this and put a Cloak on Bounty Hunter. The Vandal will die, a noble effort, but it'll deal 4 to the tower on the way out. Combat trading. Yep. I'm even more convinced now. Save damage and put a little on it. Vandal. Vandal Blast. Blast your tower. Deal 4. 10% of your health just gone. OP. Right now they have 22 gold. I wonder if they found anything they like, or if they're really saving for that 25 mana card. Alright, lots of heroes showing up now. Sven is going in lane 1, because I need to rip that lane apart with his cleave. Farbon's going in lane 3. I want to rejuvenate that tower and play my 7/7. And that means that Debbie gets to go in lane 1 as well. I'd be a little surprised if they put a hero in lane 2. Though they could just put Ursa there and try to take over the lane. Alright. As I suspected, they're committing to lane 1. Sven with the massive cleaving. Ogre Conscript and Track. Ogre Conscript's pretty strong. This is taking 13. That's so much. Yeah, -1 armor plus Ursa's a giant. Alright, Debbie. You tried, girl. Give a hero +3 armor this round. Alright, I don't have a no accident. I have a Slay. I'm going to put Ogre Conscripts. Yeah, I think Ogre Conscripts is the right play here. Just put another big body in this lane where big bodies are going to matter. Alright, I got to crunch for one more turn with Bristleback. If I can God Strength him again, make the tower dead this turn, and then pick him up next turn. Yeah, putting the tower to exactly dead is nice, not giving him an extra turn with that. Savage Wolf, don't care. So he can move Ursa over here. Alright. That's fair. He just saved Farbon. Debbie's dying so hard. I can't save her with Cloak. Farvon doesn't have anything on. I'll Cloak up Sven. Just toughen him up. So cloaking Debbie would give her +2 attack and +1 armor. She's still dead, but that would kill Ursa. Alright, I'm talked into it. Nice card. With your 0 equipped heroes and my 2. So, that's sweet. Glad I noticed that. Alright, so I get to clear Ursa. And I'm playing Roseleaf Rejuvenator in this lane. Probably in front of Keffi. Smash trade. So they are at that 26 gold threshold now. They can buy their big stupid thing, whatever it is. +4 attack, kill the tower, make it dead. So now I can pick up Bristleback with Town Portal. I'm going to play Rejuvenator in front of Keffi. I also don't know how tower health works. Like, I don't know if I'm about to go to 41 health or 40. Like, Hearthstone, you can only heal up to what you started with. Magic, you have no limit, so nothing else in this game has limits, so I bet I'm going to go to 41 here. So now the question is, do I trade with Keffi or just eat this minion? I think trade with Keffi is the answer. Alright. Conversation worth having, but going with this one. Okay. Oh no, I just can't do math. Straight to 40 regardless. Ooh! Alright. They got me. Ate my 7/7 for free. Did heal a bunch though. Alright. Hourglass is good. I always like having that. If this game goes 2 more turns, that's going to be huge. Alright, nobody has heroes to deploy. I'm going to Fountain Bristleback back. He's going to end up in lane 1. So my plan currently is win lane 1. That's the beginning, middle, and end of my plan. Alright, give me something that pumps. No effects to play at all. Alright, that is. So this is going to put Lycan down to 2 health, so no accident can pick it off next turn with Debbie. Oh no, now he has some equipped heroes. Figured it out. Saving all that money for a rainy day. It's time. 8 mana still. I'd be surprised if he doesn't have anything else here. Sven. Okay. What does that change? I think nothing. I'm not going to portal this up because I'll just die. But, alright. Sven dies. Alright. Bristleback goes up. I think the fight might be in lane 3 now. Yeah, I don't think I can race this pack. I could slay it. Okay. Maybe the race is still in lane 1. Alright, got an arrow there. I could no accident Keffi. which is theoretically lethal, but if they have anything, it's bad. Redfall Convoy, okay. That's a reason to save gold. They just have this 9 power monster. So I could slay that and try to fight this lane, or I could redeploy in lane 1 and slay this. So I guess the question is, right, they're getting an Ursa. Oh, this is tough. All right, I'm gonna make my stand in lane 1. Yeah, both towers are comparably healthed. I'm gonna hold initiative and make my stand in lane 1. Even get to buy something. Lucky. They have 23 gold over there. All right, here comes the crew. Ursa is certainly gonna end up over here too. Yep, no surprises there. Okay, now I draw red cards. Definitely gonna start by... So I could slay Savage Wolf instead of this, and that'll put some damage on the tower. I'm gonna equip this first before I do anything. Make sure it gets all the appropriate lane bonuses. Shield, okay. Ooh. Gonna no accident this while I can. It has 1 armor and 2 health, so bonk you away. It reduces the armor and damage that's happening. I'm deploying 2 heroes next turn to their 0, so if I can get ahead in this lane in any reasonable fashion, I'm gonna be in good shape. Stone Hall Elite, that doesn't matter. I'm gonna track this. I'm gonna track Lycan. I want a gold boost too. And then I'm gonna slay this thing as my last action for the turn. Alright. That was a big slay. Alright. So next turn, I can oath if I want to. I can leave my friends behind. Alright. Bunch of damage on that tower. Lane 3 is dying this turn. Hopefully they do something to give me initiative back. I'm sure they won't because they're smart. Yep. That lane is deceased. And I have Hourglass in play, so they have to beat me with these 3 cards and whatever they buy. Ooh, +5 siege is going to be huge. Drawing cards. Health is not great. Attack's good. Okay. +5 siege. That might be a game breaker. All right. All of these are going into the fighting lane. They got a creep deploy. That sucks a little bit, but is mostly fine. I can even put the Maul on Bounty Hunter. Oh, Legionnaire. Alright, drawing more creeps is always big. Just lock to those things. They bought 2 new items. None of my heroes are dying here, currently. Musket. Dealing 2 to anything. Ooh, it would kill this because it has -1 armor. So, time to heal Debbie before she dies. Good catch. Not letting that happen. Oh, I could have just sucker punched this. I think that's the next thing I'm going to do. If I sucker punch Ursa, then they can't do anything. Yeah, I should have just sucker punched there. I missed that. I get to take action with impunity if this is stunned. Stunning this also saves Sven. Alright. Now it's time to do this. Alright. So now they can't cast cards anymore because their only hero is stunned. They can cast items, not creeps or spells. Champion of the Ancient. That's nice if I can play it. Alright, so Goo would not quite kill this. Is the Oath lethal? Alright, I'm going to put Legionnaire here. I'm going to put Red Mist Maul here. Get that sweet, sweet siege damage. I put Short Sword here. So you're taking 6. It'd be 8 if I -2 your armor. That's not enough. The Oath puts an extra 8 damage on the tower. That is still not lethal. The Oath kills Ursa though. Alright, all in. So they're only going to have green cards to fight with next turn, and I'm going to have no cards, just big creatures. Alright. That's the whole game. I've taken the Oath. Nothing else is happening. I have to hope for some random creep deployment over there. And I hope they don't have a Town Portal Scroll. They don't. They don't have any items. Alright, I'm safe there. No Blink Daggers happening. Yes, please kill Farvon. Thank you. Farvon getting back up into the fountain is the best thing that could happen right now. Musket, I guess? I can't use any of these anyway. I'm fairly sure I can't play. Are creeps or spells? Can I still play items? Alright, they got 2 random creeps, I got 0. That's a beating. So I have 2 lethal things coming through. Their tower is currently taking 23. Alright, I can still play items, that's good news. Alright, let's go. See what happens. Do you have anything? This 13 power Sven is just going to town. Ugh, this is so tight. I could put Musket on Bristleback. They've conceded. We did it. The Oath once again. The big O. The mighty O. Man, that card's good. Next opponent. 2-0 thanks to the Oath. Both games suddenly crushed by the Oath. Alright, Alright, Debbie, Bristleback, Sorlicon. Alright, they have no great heroes and 3 pretty good heroes and 2 basic heroes. Alright, I get a free kill here. Unless they have no accident, then it's a trade. Farvon's in their opening flop. That's pretty weak. Alright, they had the no accident. Now we're trading. Okie dokie. Alright. Tower's taking 7. And creep's dying over here. So we're both gonna have 6 gold going into the first shopping phase. So that could be 2 basic items. All right, pick a fight. I don't want to pick a fight. Not at all. Not yet. That's gonna be really good later. Oh, now my fight's been picked. Yeah. Still not dead, it's fine. Hopefully I find a heal a unit completely. Fountain Flask. Alright, draw a card is good. I would have preferred some buffing equipments. Alright, I got a creep over here. That's gonna draw Bristleback's ire. Farvon, get into my empty lane. Yeah, protect from that Sarlacon. Alright, Farvon dodge Sarlacon. That's good. Alright, so ooh, Avernus' Blessing. That's what I want to be doing. Make Farvon relevant in combat. 6 power is a lot more than 4. It's still a lot less than 7 though. I'm gonna draw my card too. I'm probably playing a Vandal in this lane. Hipfire doesn't kill anything. Vandal might be great though. I have to be careful where I put my Vandal though, because oh, pick off. Okay. You got me. Alright, I'll draw my card, see what happens. All 3 Prowler Vanguards right in the opening hand. Nice. That's a card I don't want in my deck at all, and I've managed to draw all 3, because I am skilled. Alright, so I was saying, I'm going to put Vandal here to hope for an arrow that damages Farvon. Selfish Cleric would be a huge beating, because it would survive combat because of this 1 armor and heal itself completely. So I just have to hope they don't have exactly Selfish Hero here. So they could totally have it. Like it's a common and a good card to pick. So, all right, got away with it. Get to wreck my creep in this lane. Debbie and my Bristleback are coming back this turn. All right, I'm gonna put my Bristle up against his Bristle. +4 health. Right, he's getting Debbie and Beastmaster this turn. This is actually tougher than I want it to be. Hopefully he thinks this lane... Oh, he got 2 creeps down there. I can't risk playing Bristle and it battling a creep and not his Bristle. So I'm bristling lane 1, and I'm gonna Debbie lane 3. I'm not gonna Debbie lane 2 because I already have a black hero there. Alright, that's about what I expected. Debbie trading off with this Bristle is not the worst. Eating a creep's also fine. Alright, sweet. Got matched up against Sarlacon. I will eat her for breakfast. Prowler Vanguard, do your job. Protect that hero. No heroes are dying elsewhere to want to cloak them up. This is setting up a trade. This is setting up a trade. Phase boots. Swap with an ally. Okay. And plus 4 health. Okay. Thought they might do that. Save the cloak. Save the Farbon. They haven't spent any mana yet. They could still do just about whatever they want. If they have like a hip fire or something here. No accidents, not good enough. Nasal goo. That's also not quite good enough, but it does add up over time. That'll do it. They found the path. All right, see you later, Farbon. This lane, what am I doing? Hipfire theoretically kills Farbon, and they have no items left in hand. Yeah, that sounds good. I could have also hipfired Debbie and just picked off whichever one I want. But I'd rather lock them out of green if I can. Because green, they only have the one green hero. They can cast black cards wherever they want. I want to play Vandal in this lane. This tower is taking a big crunch here, unless they have a creep to put in front of. Pick off. Alright. Farbon survives because of pick off. Sure. Using pick off on a creep in the lane you're in is not how you want to use that card, so I'm not upset with that trade. I forced them to pick off a random creep instead of anything good. Alright, I'm going to Vandal here, deal 4 to the tower, eat this creep. So all 3 lanes are pretty close. I like those games. One where nobody's really running away with a lane. Decisions matter a lot more in that sort of circumstance. Fully heal, that's going to be good. I'm putting Sven into the middle lane. Hopefully it gets matched up in front of Farbon and just cleaves the whole board away. That's the perfect situation. It's 50-50 where he lands because of this creep. Come on, middle. Yes! Cleave everything. He gets to make a Loyal Beast this turn. I get to make an Ogre Conscripts this turn. Oh, I get to do nothing this turn. I've been sucker punched. Okay. Yeah, Sucker Punch is good against single heroes. Faux show. I'm not going to heal him because he's not dying anyway. I'd rather keep initiative. I still would rather play Ogre Conscripts into this lane. I'm going to track Farbon. Get paid. If they do something to save one of these, I still have no accident to pick off whichever hero I want. I'm not sure what they can do though. There's not they don't have coup de grace to kill this. You can't play 2 hip fires. Like 11 is a lot of damage to deal. And they would have to pass initiative to cast multiple spells, and I can heal in between. So I think I'm just gonna pretty successfully cleave this whole lane right now. And deal another 11 to the tower. Alright, decoy. That will save one of these 2 things. It doesn't even save it actually, so I'm just gonna no accident the decoy right now. Like, I don't want him to flip Debbie and trade. Like, I just want to clear this off. Salt ladder is over there. Okay. Bash. This lane is under control. This lane's got a bit of a battle going on, but mostly just slugging it out with between creeps and heroes. All right. I have 22. Oh, Blink Dagger, the best. 2 attack, more attack, and heal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just plus 6 cards because of money. That track was huge. I'm gonna Blink Dagger Sven into lane 3 and just dumpster my opponent. So I have to decide if I want Farvon here to try to soak up some damage, or if I want to put him in 3 to just push. Oh, I could blink Bristleback over here actually and just forget this lane. No, I think that's a lot worse. Yeah, I'm gonna put Farvon here and try to buy this lane some more time, because racing my Ancient is a real strategy with Sarlacon that I don't want to happen. All right, got 1 arrow here. That's good news. Ooh, Sucker Punch. I can punch Beastmaster, keep him off Primal Roar. That saves Bristleback for a turn. Stops red spells from happening. Primal Roar over here won't do anything because this is already covered up. So Beastmaster's signature card is Primal Roar. It costs 7. Stun a unit blocking red hero, move that allied neighbors to other random lanes. So this Bristleback is already totally covered by creeps. It would just stun this creep and throw these other 2 creeps out of the lane. My heroes will be unaffected by a Primal Roar over here. So that was a strong... All right, we've been ganked. What are we ganking? He's fighting my Debbie over there. All right. So that just gave up all the heroes in this lane. That's weird. I thought we were having a race. I'm going to play my Crippler here. And I guess I'll heal Bristleback. That was a little bit weird. I'm going to move Sven over to this lane still and play an Ogre Conscripts. But I will heal Bristleboy. I'm now suddenly in just complete control of this lane. They have 2 heroes coming down next turn, but yeah, that was a weird play. All right, these need clothes on them, so I'm not putting clothes on Bristleback. Gristle. Is there a magic card called Gristleback? Why do I keep saying that? All right, I'm just gonna put a cloak and a dagger on Sven, then throw him over. Cloak and dagger. Yep, it is in fact a magic card. Thanks, Jarvis. Then Blink Dagger, throw Sven over here. He's gonna end up in front of this creep. I wish he was not in front of a creep. I wish he was decking the tower, but whatever. And this tower's dead. And now this tower is in some trouble, actually. All right, +4 health, -3 bounty, whatever. I'm going to put Ogre Conscripts over here because I don't want it to get an arrow against this creep. I want it to hit the tower. Hello, Jarvis, by the way. Welcome to the chat. what else can I do over here? Nothing. I played my giant creep, smashed the tower for 13. Oh, you're in Roanoke already for the Envy? I guess it is Thursday night. This is the time you would want to be there. All right, +5 siege. Siege is great when the enemy's at 10. I did not want my creeps here. That is the worst place they could have gone. But I'm still not dead. I am dead in this lane. I just need to put something in front of Beast, and then I'm no longer dead in this lane. If I can keep this lane alive while threatening lethal in the third lane, then I'm in a really good spot. Oh man, I have Rosalie for Juvenator. That's gonna tilt him right off a cliff. Bum ba ba. Suddenly a 7/7 and I'm not dead. Yeah, I'm trying to bait as much of his resources into this lane as possible so I can just beat him over here in this lane. Oh, that's nice. Debbie's just gonna die to this creep. Killing heroes with creeps always feels good. Sarlacon and Beastmaster are arriving in the other lane next turn though. Red Mist Maul. Exiles. I have 2 gold. Can I get more gold before I get down there? Yeah, if I put a sword on this, it'll kill this hero. And I can pay my mercenaries to go nuts. Hourglass. That is a huge pain in the ass. It both saves his card and locks my next draw steps for the rest of the game. That's okay though. Still just smashing in this lane. Alright, nothing to do here. I'm going to maintain initiative going into lane 3. Alright, so if I pick a fight with Sven, it will deal cleave damage to Bristleback. Mercenary Exiles, they can get +2/+2. That's not enough to matter. I guess I will put the Legionnaire in front of Bristleboy. So now this has 6 damage going onto it. Why is it taking 6? Oh, because I got this attack arrow over here. All right, so it's taking 6. If I pick a fight, that will taunt this over here, and then Sven's Cleave will hit Bristleback, and that should clear this lane. I don't have a hero to put Red Mist Maul on, which would be otherwise lethal. Alright. Still gonna make this pick a fight play. Alright. Taunt and attack this. Alright, that's gonna clear this whole lane. This was a weird play. Just making sure all of your creatures die. Alright, Assault Ladders does nothing at all. Just gives me back initiative. Alright, cleared that lane. You're at 10. And I have initiative. +2 attack, +2 cleave. This Debbie's coming down. She has no equipment currently. She's going to pick up the Maul, so I don't need to buy another weapon. Yeah, Maul should be lethal. They're getting Beastmaster and Sarlacon. Beastmaster, they almost certainly have a Primal Roar by this point. So I'm going to have to cheese some damage through. I can play Prowler Vanguard. Oh, nice. I got a good combat arrow here. I don't even have to play Vanguard. Track, Hipfire. Oh, hip fire. Oh, I can't play those cards. They had hourglass. Never mind. All right, so track and hip fire are locked. It's up to mercenary exiles and the cards in my hand to win this game. All right. Battle here. Bristleback being dead is the best place for him. This lane's already lost. I want him back in the fountain where I can redeploy him. And surviving at 1 is a huge deal. Alright. Their heroes are on a lot better rotation than mine, though. They're going to deploy 2 heroes next turn to my 0. So I would really like to win this lane sooner than later. Alright. Fully heal this unit. Debbie's likely to get Primal Roared here, which would stun her and throw this creep to another lane. Yep, there's the roar. Alright, so roar lets me alright, I don't have any health boosting equipments. Play Mercenary Exiles. And I can play Red Mist Maul and put this tower to... Okay, never mind. Alright, so I can make this... I could give this +4/+4. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm doing that, making this large. Alright, I don't need to Red Mist Maul yet. Although, Red Mist Maul might be great. Unfortunately, I have to replace Blink Dagger to do it. But if I Maul and deal 5 Siege now, then 5 Siege next turn, that's lethal. So I just need Spend to survive. And we got this. Proceed. Advanced play. Replace a weapon with a different weapon. Alright, Maul. You're at 10. You're taking 5. Next turn, you're dead. Just leave my Sven alone. And I'm clearing all their creeps. This is a big deal. Alright, unfortunately they get to deploy a red hero, where if Bristleback ends up in front of this creep, then they could Primal Roar if they have another one and throw Sven to another lane. And then I am pretty much dead. So I have to hope they don't have Primal Roar. As this lane is dying this turn. There's nothing I can do to stop this siege damage. Yep, so that just is. And then it's all coming down to lane 3. I've got this one already won. Right, I don't have initiative. They have Infinity Million. Power over here. Ooh, he missed. He can't Primal Roar my Sven. Okay, now he can. What can I do about this? Oh, that sucks. Now he's in range to Primal Roar Sven. I guess I should at least heal this up. Play around damage dealing effects anyway, but Primal Roar, yep, they had it. That worked out just about perfectly for the opponent. I'm not actually dead though. Oh, yes I am. JK. That was so close. They had to have exactly that equipment to move Beastmaster, and then they had to have the Primal Roar to get Sven out of the lane. We knew they could have it, but couldn't play around it. Their heroes were deployed better than mine. Yeah, I had a hero committed to a dying lane. I had 2 heroes committed to 1 lanes that I couldn't get out. So that was the problem, that Bounty Hunter was just stuck in lane 2 the entire game long after I won the lane. And Farvon was stuck in lane 1 long after I lost that lane. So maybe deploying the Farvon into lane 1 when I knew I was losing it was a mistake. I played him there to buy time to fight the fight in lane 3, but maybe I just needed the extra body in lane 3 to win that fight. I don't know, this game's really hard. So that decision may have cost me the game, though I may have lost the game immediately if I didn't make that decision. So maybe they just had it. Hard to say. Anyway, that is the stream for tonight. It's past my bedtime. Gonna leave it at 2-1 for tonight, and I will have a fresh draft for everyone on Monday. So good night. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time.